cepat bener ya responnya. Belum lagi, belum baru live. Siapa ya? Bon lupa. Sabar cuy, setup dulu, setup dulu. Uh, Anjay. Nah, itu gitu. Waktu apa yang dia lewat? Ada waktunya emang? Hah? Waktu apa, Cok? Waktu apa kayak hilang dong, ada dalam chat tuh. Memang ya. welcome Regin, yang betul. Enggak. You are the only one I can ask. Sepi coy, siang sepi. Nggak ada. Hmm. Borashka. Udah 10% aja makan ya. Sebentar doang ya. Welcome Ryujin. Damn. Lumayan lah, gak terlalu jawab ya. Apa sih ini? Kok gak mau terkirim? What the fuck happened, bro? Bro, what the fuck? You goofy ass, bro. Yeah, Negrams. Uh-huh. I mean, oh, whoa. Chill. Yo. Di mana apa saya, Pak? I want my bodysuit. Give me my bodysuit. Chill, bro. Yeah. UK forever. Macam it seeps through my deck. My. Mama. Sini siap terus. Kuat kali apa ya? Fuck off.
Today's the day Andrew and I annoy the audience, constantly trying to do this, thinking we're doing a good job. It's all a matter of perspective. It's all a matter of perspective. I don't even think I've seen the trailer for this.
I didn't even know this existed until you said we're doing it.
Tough guy. I'm a tough guy. Oh my god, he should play a tour guide. I'm a tour guide.
I would, being honest, I would love to see.
It'd be a good case to say that, wouldn't it?
Gotta get these hinges greased, Mick.
This is a creaky old dinosaur. This old girl should have been retired 10 years ago.
Hey.
Yeah, well, they should have retired me 10 years ago.
This is giving me Lethal Weapon 3 vibes.
That's a very specific reference.
Well, it's the armored car retirement. I don't know.
You ever thought about buying a coffee maker?
Coffee maker.
You know, one that's got that milk froster thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, whoa. Death cones. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it was. Whoa. Okay, chill. Blood, no, please. What the fuck? Hey, yo, bitch, fuck you. Really? I did? Oh, okay. Now you perfect. What the fuck was that, bro? Damn! Oh, okay. all day I think about this. Ayo. Mother. I can do this. I can do this. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Okay, can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anjing. Kabar. Apa? Oh, oke. Celutan ibu. Anjing. Oh, chill. Ikut misi 15 menit gak apa, ikutlah. Sorry, lagi fokus ini lawan bos sialan nih. Ayo kabur, Pak, kabur, cok. Kabur, hah? No! My dick fell off. Nah. Ini dia. Okay, chill. Almost dead. Kiat. Nggak bisa dapat grab. Amorphous material. Oh, oke. Amorphous material. Amorphous material. Ikutnya gimana ikut misinya? Nonton doang. Ini ada misi lagi ya? Kok bisa? Kok bisa? Kok bisa? Kok bisa dong?
Like how they're not focusing at all
Yeah.
visually in the driver.
Getting the street environments, the
Anjay.
construction workers.
Let's go, let's go.
What is this?
It's a setup.
Typical. What's our time?
I like how the shot's not centered; it's off to the side.
Misi apa
The
ya?
game's gonna be starting soon. The freeway's gonna be
Uh
backed up.
oh. Uh oh. Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, what a cool perspective. Enter.
What is this?
It's a setup.
Typical. What's our time?
I like how the shot's not centered; it's off to the side.
The game's gonna be starting soon. The freeway's gonna be
Uh
backed
oh.
up.
Uh oh. Yeah.
Whoa!
Misi
Whoa!
daily kah atau misi
Oh,
khusus
what a
atau apa
cool
itu?
perspective.
What is this?
It's a setup.
Typical. What's our time?
Halo, halo. Oh, ada ya? Kemarin nggak ada misi kan? Baru ini ada misi kan? Iya baru-baru nih. Main apa? Main The First Descendant. Nama game. The First Descendant. Welcome Rezukito. Ya. Yeah. Welcome Kai. Susah banget namanya. Ini apa? Bukan, ya memang MMO. Kan judul seru MMO tadi. MMO Korea, sama yang bikin Black Desert. Kalau salah. Sama ada apa sama ini ya sama produksi. Nexon. Ngeri ya? Kenapa gitu ada hantu yang ngeri? Gua mah hanya bisa mojok bang aja, jangan mojok dong. Ntar mesum ya. Mojok mesum aja. Udah like-nya beres sekali 15 menit. Anjay, tunggunya jangan 15 menit. Kalau bisa tunggunya lama gitu kan. What the fuck, keren. Tergantung sih, kadang kalau aku biasanya emang 2 jam sampai selesai main biasanya. Jadi mau pulang pun kan. Dalam. That's good. That is good. Ice cream. Apa sih ini?
Dia dapat jaket keren kayak gini, bro. Ada gratis ongkir, Rp0.
Ada voucher diskon juga sampai 100%.
Masih
If they
iklan.
hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Kayak.
购物、餐饮和娱乐场所步行可达。这边是会客区，而您的新居户型应招待贵客，坐拥桥间地最美海景，如此一间。
Game Chinese cok. Aduh. No, there's no restriction for now. Apa tadi yang nggak ada tadi? Aduh, lupa pula. Ada yang pecah cok. Amorphous material. Amorphous material. Amorphous material. How to get? How? No, amorphous. Low lagi, minta bilangnya low lagi. Gimana dapat nomor ini? Main apa kan gerangan? Welcome Lumino. Main The First Descendant. Gimana ya dapetnya? The First Descendant. The First Descendant. MMO. Anonimo. Opukui. Ada. Mana ada nih? Cuma ini pasti keluar lagi 3 menit. Anjir. Mono. Di mana gabungnya?
What do you want me to do?
Oh shit,
Hack something? Place a wiretap? Check data?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Gajo dia. Petunjuknya nggak ada. Tuh. Nah. Apa? Udah 30 menit lah. You might find in your inventory. No. Wadaw. Jangan keliling. Jangan. Tidak. Oh, beyond online. Well, keliling kemana cuy? Aduh, mau mati lagi. Buahnya. Pattern 13. Kita perlu pattern. Apa sih? Pattern 8. Berkembang. Loki. Loki atau Loki? Ya, buat tutorial terus sih. Pattern one. Mana dia pattern 9? Apa namanya? Amorphous material, amorphous material, pattern, ban, Kingston. Salah. Pattern 009 di mana ya? Steril Land, The Forgotten Sense. The Forgotten Sense itu apa? Loh, ini aja lah apa? Bodoh kali dari tadi. Ya, stupid. Man, I'm dead.
I like how the shot's not centered. It's off to the side.
The game's gonna be starting soon. The freeway's gonna be backed up.
Uh-oh. Yeah!
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, what a cool perspective.
Ooh.
I feel like I'm watching an opening cutscene to a video game.
They're cutting the door!
Woo. Oh, that's really neat.
And elaborate. Damn.
It's like heat. Yeah, heat hijacking, but inside the armored truck.
Yeah. Instead of from Robert De Niro and them, their perspective.
It's like we're being hijacked.
Alarm registered.
Clear! What we say?
Damn, bro. How do I get there? Actually, how do I get there? Actually.
No chance.
3% keluarnya.
Man, these are construction workers?
They're good at multitasking.
Yeah. What about the street you guys got to work on?
Oh, in the background,
oh,
yeah.
That's a great shot. I love how it's just like here.
Stayed
this
on
camera's
one
mounted
shot.
here.
Yeah.
Oh my God! What the?
Fucking legs. 3.
I love how this guy's like, what the hell's going on?
Oh, that was quite an opening.
Are we like backtracking? Are we gonna do that? Is that a flash forward?
Cobra. Kai.
Getting like a 80s, 90s action vibe about it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Aggressive, hyperactive. Look at this shit. Awesome. Like a Lethal Weapon 3 vibe, Andrew.
That's very specific, Greg.
Look at the eye. As they say, wrath of man.
Yeah.
Greed. Shut it down. Shut it all down. These are just like random shots of Jason Statham they have here. I mean, that was a surprisingly great opening shot.
Yeah. Not at all expecting it to stay on one shot like that.
Descendant, I'm detecting an unusual energy flow nearby. These are traces of Ironheart excavation. Ironheart microparticles confirmed. Initiating emergency restoration protocols to repair damaged systems. Descendant, we have retrieved Ironheart elements from the excavation site. Next, I must... Oh no. This wasn't just an excavation site. I need to interface with the quantum monolith, a data processor belonging to the ancestor. This device contains my restoration data, which can be copied using Ironheart microparticles. I can guide you there. However, to access the quantum monolith, Descendant, I must undergo authentication here first. I should still have access, as it was my system and memories that were damaged. Please keep the Vulgus at bay while the authentication is in progress.
Intruders accessing core asset. Approaching high-risk levels. Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Descendant, passageways are being blocked across the facility. I'll do my best to find a way out, but it won't be easy to maneuver. Please be careful. As an excavation site, there must have been countless experiments conducted here using the Iron Hearts. Emergency restoration protocols would have been one of them.
Mana?
No chance.
Hey, yo.
Jauh kali. Anjay.
No chance.
No one can leave. Execute immediate overcapacity general payment orders.
Amen. I must access the quantum monument. Defeat the virus.
How about this? Loading.
That too.
It
That's
felt
awesome.
like a splice between a voyeuristic camera and a security camera
Yeah.
just mounted there.
Yeah.
Angels and demons. I hope this movie goes pretentiously deep. Is that the first chapter?
Portico Security specialize in armed guard cash pickup trucks and deliveries across LA.
Oh, okay.
Our clients are made up of large-scale retail department stores, marijuana dispensaries, cash vaults, casinos, private bank.
Good.
Hundreds of millions shifting through here every week. We got 12 trucks, 2 or 3 guards in each. A driver, a messenger, and a guard, each moving up to 15 mil a day.
Jesus.
I won't lie, it can be dangerous, which is why we train you properly and pay the premium rate.
He's got a California driver's license.
And your reference from Orange Delta Security was impressive. Family?
Divorced.
No one else?
I'm a single man.
We lost a couple of guards a while back. Killed on the job, a civilian too. And they still haven't found the scum who did it. 60 hours of firearms training.
Patrick.
This guy's giving me all the necessary information I need to keep up with this plot.
Good to meet you.
Ah.
I love this guy.
Yeah, he was everyone's favorite burglar in Justice League.
He's also in the show Mindhunter. A great show.
You ready for target practice? So this is the pre-assignment training course. You need to hit the 70% pass mark. There's some fitness, which by the looks of it shouldn't be a problem for you.
I know.
I think it was an inside job with the construction workers.
Yeah, maybe.
No chance.
I'm detecting an unusual energy flow nearby. These are traces of Ironheart excavation. Ironheart microparticles confirmed. Initiating emergency restoration protocols to repair damaged systems. Descendant. We have retrieved Ironheart elements from the excavation site. Next, I must... Oh no. This wasn't just an excavation site. I need to interface with the quantum monolith, a data processor belonging to the ancestors. This device contains my restoration data, which can be copied using Ironheart microparticles. I can guide you there. However, to access the quantum monolith, Descendant, I must undergo authentication here first. I should still have access, as it was my system and memories that were damaged. Stay while the authentication is in progress.
Intruders accessing core asset. Approaching high risk levels. Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Descendant, passageways are being blocked across the facility. I'll do my best to find a way out, but it won't be easy to maneuver. Please be careful. countless experiments conducted here using the Iron Heart. Emergency restoration protocols would have been one of them.
Mantap. Di cancel ya serangan apa? I wanna do the best.
No one can leave.
No one can leave.
Executing Legions of Immortality General Amon's orders.
Descendant, I must access the quantum monument. Defeat the Volga station.
I will.
Yeah.
One day we need to see Tom Cruise versus Jason Statham on a treadmill so you can last longer.
That's quite enough of that.
Great
gonna say-
transition, man.
Greg can lift way more than that.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Gonna say-
Transition.
That's quite enough of that.
Great
gonna say-
transition, man.
Greg can lift way more than that.
Great.
That's quite enough of that.
Great
gonna say-
transition, man.
Greg can lift way more than that.
Oh yeah, no problem. There's gonna be no obstacles for our main character. Surprise me movie.
Little practice, I'm sure you'll get there.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I really like the mood of this a lot, though. Like the music is doing a lot for me. There is kind of that like Michael Mann menace to it.
Look at that. 70%. Just slipped in.
It's
You won't be joining a Formula One team anytime soon, but you'll do for this job. Let's get you suited.
Smile for me, pussycat.
In that case, I'll get 3 pounds of ribs and a bucket of wings for the kids.
Is that a code?
May I introduce H?
Oh, she'll do.
Meet Hollow Bob and Boy Sweat Dave.
You look like you could do some pull-ups. I'll put a 50 on you beating Boy Sweat here.
With him.
Yeah, that's what Boy Sweat thinks. He's also a who's a
You're a Dave. You know, you're making friends already. It's worth getting to know Dave. He's quite entertaining in an unintentional kind of way.
seems like a good guy.
This is your temporary sidearm, just till you get your own. I need you to love it, respect it, and bring it back in one piece.
Sleep with it at night.
Do you have a problem?
Do I? What happens if we're putting pistols in a machine gun fight?
Then you retort. Positive mental attitude.
Damn, this movie is well cast.
It's the rock star's first day.
All right, lucky you got a soft drop then. Try to keep your piece strapped like you should have done on prom day.
Everyone seems so hardened by this job.
I know.
You're a cynical old dog, Soup.
Even though this is like a present day, and I'm sure some type of real security system in present day, the vibes are like that of like a RoboCop police force or the Judge Dredd police. You know, like there's that futuristic cop force vibe.
Boy Sweat, you'll be happy to hear that H is replacing Sticky John.
Do you have any idea how dangerous this job can be? We ain't the predators, we're the prey.
He's so good. He's so goddamn good.
Did you hear about the guards that were murdered?
It's a tragedy.
Yeah, what you didn't hear is that I was meant to be driving the truck that day.
Damn.
Why wasn't you?
I was sick.
Hungover.
Ah, convenient.
Bisa kuning lebih daripada yang asli.
You need information about the Colossi.
And the last thing I needed was the feds in my face trying to make out if I was involved somehow.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. Some kind of inside job.
Oh, it's gotta be.
H. X marks the spot. Godfrey, as always, a pleasure.
I like how empty and sad Jason Statham is playing it.
I like the way you handle that card. Where'd you learn that technique? Shopping. Paragon of modern man on a wild sojourn, stalking down the aisles, hunting for Pop-Tarts.
Transition masterpiece.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's the perfect comparison. Grocery shopping and shopping with millions.
Fuck you.
Millions of dollars.
Like their personalities contrast with each other so well.
I'm so impressed with the cinematography.
I mean, I think the editing is really sharp, and like again, like the music feels very Hans Zimmer-esque. It feels like something. This feels like a Michael Mann movie.
Pull in slowly this time, boy sweat.
Base, this is Gamma reporting back.
Where's that boyfriend of yours?
They always got to see the driver and messenger, otherwise you ain't getting in.
Huh. This is a cool inside look on how whole security thing works with armored trucks.
I still prefer Sticky John.
Everyone prefers Sticky John.
You're gonna love him, Dave.
We all work here at the Los Angeles department.
Beer and pool, your first day's over. It's a tradition.
When he said 2, he put up 1 finger. Is he working a deeper job?
Maybe he's trying to find out what happened with the first scene.
That wasn't him in the background in the first scene? It's called Wrath of Man, so I'm wondering, like, if there's some type of personal investment he's got.
He's really working for you, boy Sweat.
Pretty soon you'll all be working for me.
Or maybe someone he was related to one of the two secure. I don't know.
Can I buy you a beer? Nah.
Oh, gonna hit him in the.
Where'd you work before then?
Orange, Delta, Security, Europe.
Jolly exciting, was it, mate?
Hey, he's doing it too.
You ain't much for talking, are you, Mary Poppins?
Oh, no, I can talk. I just don't want to talk to you. Let me buy you a beer. Just make sure you drink it over there.
You're a real social magician. First you take his job, and then you make him cry in his beer.
Oh, I like this. I have like no idea where it's building to, but you could just feel it's building to something. Is this Los Angeles? Looks like Long Beach.
I mean,
he said a California driver's license.
Right.
Hey, Bullet, what's taking you so long?
It's just like out of all them, Jason Statham seems like the only one who's like a poised prime soldier. His posture's perfect to himself.
What?
I could handle a security job. I could do it.
Oh, with your guns?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
You have no problem.
And my quads.
Now listen to me, ladies. If you want to see your girlfriend again, you'll do exactly as I said.
Sounds like Vin Diesel.
Kind of did, actually. I am Groot.
I have to call this. No.
This guy's panicking.
We have to drive away. We just drive away.
Sorry?
They don't want it.
Leave no man behind.
We have $2.5 million in here. If we take it away, they're not gonna hurt him. They're not gonna kill him for 10 grand.
He's panicking.
You need to pull yourself together.
He's so empty.
You need to reconsider this.
Reconsider? That's why they have the policy.
We're not leaving him behind. It's one of us.
Insurance.
We'll get him back.
Leave no man behind.
You gonna drive or you get...
Yup, let's go. What the fuck? No, go. Come on. Yeah, damn, bro. Okay. Whew. Almost dead. This time, I can see that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No! Fuck. I ah. Bye-bye.
This is such a bad idea.
He is so calm right now in such a crazy situation. I love it.
I love how extremely calm he is. But what's great is they juxtapose him against a bunch of other characters who are so much personality.
Right. Yeah.
We got your fucking friend. You don't mean shit to us.
They're serious.
Ooh. Ouch.
Pick up the money and store it in the flatbed.
You open it, they're just gonna kill all three of us and take the money anyway.
Dave, you just worry about putting your arsehole back in your arsehole.
That's such a good line.
Just put your arsehole back in your arsehole.
Smart.
This guy's around. He's throwing bags on the floor.
Oh, is that Post Malone?
Get in the truck next time. Night.
Sorry, pal.
Oh, damn.
Night.
Sorry, pal.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, what a cool reveal.
Wow.
Woo.
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
I aspire to be this good in video games. Oh my god.
Damn, he is properly qualified for the job.
Who is this lunatic?
The guy who just saved your life? Leave him alive.
You don't need to kill him.
Question him.
You don't need to kill him. He is a famous person. You don't need to kill him.
Oh.
Who'd you work for?
Suck my.
What did you say?
Oh, he's gonna shoot him. He's gonna shoot him in the.
Suck your eye.
Wow. How are you gonna cover that up?
You right, Dave?
You're right, Dave.
Oh!
Whoa!
See
what
the blades?
That was great. Just a quick little flash.
Yeah.
Of it.
Oh!
Whoa! You're right, Dave.
Oh!
Whoa!
See
what
the blades?
That was great. Just a quick little flash.
Yeah.
Of it.
Oh, my imagination did the rest from that little quick snippet.
I feel like he's out for some type of
Revenge.
right? Does he get like some vengeance thing from him?
I mean, yeah, otherwise, why is he's quite qualified for this job.
What I don't understand is how you managed to take down 6 men without even so much as a scratch.
You gotta admit it's impressive.
Jason Statham.
What about your firearms experience? Shooting was unambiguously precise, yet your training scores were decidedly average.
I got lucky.
Take a look at this video.
It's the security footage from the raid on the Fortico cash truck before.
If you think there's any connection between this robbery and the men you encountered before.
I was thinking about that.
So it was Jason Statham.
Any connection, Mr. Hill?
No.
Who did this man kill that was so important?
Almost thought for a sec that was just Charnet, but I don't know.
No way.
No, it's probably not, but I said
Mr. Panic Fingers?
Yeah, well, he could be playing an act. He was playing an act too, but I said it's probably not. I just thought from the distorted image. It's probably not.
We have a policy. The shrinks advise that employees be taken off the front line for a month following violent incidents.
You're going to need him on the front line.
So we're going to transfer you to desk duty in case of PTSD.
It's desk duty.
Mr. Hill. Hey, I'm Blake Halls. I own Fortico.
Oh.
If we'd had him last year, we wouldn't be in this mess. And the publicity for Fortico has been very positive. Plus, have you heard the crews talking? They're inspired, so don't punish them.
They're all going to become violent killers now.
Well?
Yes, it was him.
Oh, it had him written all over it.
Andy Garcia.
Oh.
Were all these names in the credits?
I actually didn't see his name in the credits. I must have missed it.
What'd you want us to do?
Not a thing. Let the painter paint. Listen, there's a reason why I chose you two, because we have the same priorities. As far as you're concerned, he's just a regular guard doing a good job. Do we understand each other?
What the hell is going on here?
Let the painter paint? What the does that look like?
It's a good line. It means let the man do his job for now.
So this is the
Portico personnel files. Pictures of Dana's family.
documented in the ancestors' data. As you must know, the Ironhearts are mysterious entities that somehow made their way to Ingrid. They were first discovered by the architect. The Ironhearts were passed down to the ancestors, my creators, and the forebears of the descendants. We don't know why the ancestors hid all the Ironhearts, but this much is certain. I was created in order to lead you to it. After that, well, we'll come to that when I find you an Ironheart. I'm detecting an unusual energy flow nearby. These are traces of Ironheart excavation. Ironheart microparticles confirmed. Initiating emergency restoration protocols to repair damaged systems. Descendant, we have retrieved Ironheart elements from the excavation site. Next, I must... Oh no. This wasn't just an excavation site. I need to interface with the quantum monolith, a data processor belonging to the ancestors. This device contains my restoration data, which can be copied using Ironheart microparticles. I can guide you there. However, to access the quantum monolith, Descendant, I must undergo authentication here first. I should still have access, as it was my system and memories that were damaged. Please keep the voice at bay while the authentication is in progress.
Intruders accessing core asset. Approaching high risk levels. Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Descendant, passageways are being blocked across the facility. I'll do my best to find a way out, but it won't be easy to maneuver. Please be careful. As an excavation site, there must have been countless experiments conducted here using the Iron Heart. Emergency restoration protocols would have been one of them.
Apa nih? Ya, apa sih? Bego. Apa sih?
family. The autopsy report.
I love how Post Malone was just randomly in this movie.
So were his brains.
The thing that produces this genius. That is a great pull focus shot. It's completely blurry. Then as it comes into focus, it's literally just focusing on him while everything remains out of focus. Really impressive shot.
Seems you can walk on water after all.
Keep up the good work, soldier.
Respect is earned.
Was this his first day on the job?
I think second, right? Because the first was the, remember when he went?
Shit, 3 months later. They've been letting the painter paint.
The noodle soup at Neptune's is the bomb.
I prefer to blossom.
You gonna call the order in?
I'm busy.
I can see that. Who's this joker?
We know exactly what's happening.
Oh.
I hope this movie is just a
Whoa.
A robbery every 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Chinatown, Broadway and Hill. Repeat, code red in progress.
Damn, they're really doing a good job here.
Policeman dispatched.
What if it's Post Malone again?
Get down! Get down on the ground! Got 3 seconds!
Do you recognize that man?
So let me get this straight. They just walked away.
That's hilarious. That is so funny. That's great editing.
Oh my god.
Excellent editing.
Doors were open. What the is that, Mike?
They knew who they were dealing with.
Here was the... Yeah. Turn back around and left.
No, I'm sorry.
But what?
They felt
I love the...
they felt bad about all the money they were stealing.
You won't just be employee of the month. You'll have your own calendar and merchandise. Now get out there and keep crushing.
I just love how much he keeps just praising it. I love the humor in this.
Why are you so cynical? I'm starting to think he's a psychopath.
That's what you need to be on this job.
The humor is so unexpected when it comes, and it works so well. Oh yeah, he's totally like investigating everyone here, right? That's what he's got to be doing.
That's what it kind of feels like, yeah.
It doesn't feel right.
There's inside jobs that are happening. He's trying to unpack it.
It was as if he recognized H. Like he saw a dark spirit.
Like the opening credits.
I'm detecting
He's sleeping with her now.
He's not a cop. Doesn't smell like a cop.
These are traces of Ironheart
He's sleeping with her now.
He's not a cop. Doesn't smell like a cop.
Microparticles confirmed.
But if he's not a cop, what is he?
Boogeyman, a psychopath.
He's a dark spirit.
Descendant. We have
I'm done with
retrieved
you.
Ironheart
Sit
elements
down.
from the excavation site. Next,
Banger than get vulnerable.
That's how you do it.
this wasn't just an excavation
Oh.
site. I need to
When I was
retrieve
sleeping,
the quantum monolith.
I found this
Process
guy.
belonging to the ancestors.
Explain this.
Not telling anything.
I know, it's very important.
You're pocketing evidence.
He's gonna sleep with everyone to find out information.
Yes. Remember Josh Hartnett?
That you think you can interrogate me in my own house.
Oh. Ah.
It's my savings. House.
To access the quantum monolith.
Oh. Ah.
It's my savings, all right? The f has it got to do with you?
Benny, you're not listening.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And memories that were damaged. Please keep the Vargas at bay.
Like, he's not moving in it, like his body control. It's like he's not moving an inch. That's how you know he's serious.
So like intense. I love it. It's like empty and intense. It's actually a really cool, really great performance.
They had been signed for one day by the staff at Grand Liquor. They missed it. It was in the trolley, so... Yeah, stolen. 125,000.
Tell that.
Carefully before you answer the question.
No.
You tell if someone's lying.
Yeah, her eyes kind of went down a little bit answering.
It's on the phone. If it comes to light that you're telling me something that I need to know. I don't understand.
I wouldn't sleep with you anymore.
That's worse than.
The table's a picture of your parents. You come to this. You know you love. And you bear a grudge. Understand each other.
I do bear a grudge. These are fascinating.
Wow, nanti minit. Wadaw.
Intruders accessing core asset. Approaching high-risk levels. Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Descendant. Passageways are being blocked across the facility. I'll do my best to find a way out, but it won't be easy to maneuver. Please be careful. Site. There must have been countless experiments conducted here using the Iron Hearts. Emergency restoration protocols would have been one of them.
No one can leave. Executing Legion of Immortality General Haven's orders.
Amen. Descendant. I must access the quantum monument. Defeat the Vulgus.
Chapter breaks.
They're saying that climate change is a natural phenomenon rather than...
I like the non-linear storytelling.
How do you explain global warming?
Okay.
The Earth's kept smelting.
Present day, then there was 3 months later,
And now 5
5
months
earlier.
So that's 2 months.
2 months before the start of the movie. Okay.
Time's the game start.
6:30. We've got ages.
Do you want to do?
I don't know. Grab some food.
Oh, is this
Is
who
that
died?
the driver?
Oh, the
Because
driver?
we didn't see
Alright.
the driver, remember?
I know we saw the driver.
Not really. We didn't really get a good shot. I don't know.
Get someone else to do it.
I can't, boss. There is no one else. It's gotta be you.
Boss.
You know Dougie's over here on holiday, and it's the only time I get to see it. It's your job. You do.
Brendan was on, but he got it knocked off his butt.
That was the guy who saw him.
Make sure the boss knows it's not my fault.
He's with the police right now, making a statement. Otherwise, you find a way to be there. There is no one else.
What?
My eyeballs are on the depot.
Then postpone it.
Well, we can do that if you want, but it's gonna set us back 3 months of recon. We need to know the route. If they turn left or right, that's all you have to witness.
Oh, they were trying to jack the Fortico truck.
Didn't you put trackers on the truck?
They scan the trucks every time they return to the base. We can't do it digitally. Tracking on your phone right now. You're blocks away, 10 minutes. And I repeat, no danger.
What's gonna happen?
Darling, that's your burrito.
You don't even like burritos.
Who doesn't like burritos?
I guess his son got caught in the crossfire?
Get 2 minutes, okay? Get the doors locked. Don't go anywhere.
All right.
He was just trying to pull a quick job while on holiday.
There's some gates on your left-hand side.
Yeah.
Those said gates I'm gonna open, and that said minute is now. All I need to know from you is if that truck is turning left or right.
Right.
Well, that's all.
Good answer.
You know, make your own cappuccino. Oh, god damn. What is this?
Yeah, some must have caught in the crossfire. Yeah.
Oh,
he
he
went
tried to be a
out.
hero.
Oh no!
Of
why you don't bring your son to a job like this.
Come on, don't.
Oh, he didn't try to be a hero. He was just there.
All right, Mike.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
You hear me? Out of the car, face downward. Come on.
Oh no.
You don't know that's his son?
Face the ground.
Oh, that's sad. Man, there's some real tension to this movie. Like, it's really real suspense.
Oh.
Just wasted 2 good burritos.
Okay.
Oh no, 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 no.
I must undergo authentication here first.
Oh, Scott Eastwood.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh, and that eye connection. Yeah, this is just about the rat. It's about the rat. I like it. It's like a primal film with like this almost like biblical heft to the rage. It's like a real simple plot with a very different kind of execution around it. A lot of different keeping up the time.
In the hospital.
Seagal can survive hard kills. The problem with these kind of movies is we often probably put together such a generic trailer that couldn't tell you like how the uniqueness of it.
I'm glad we didn't see it.
Yeah.
Poor Fitz ain't that still have.
You lost a lot last blood.
What about the burritos?
Oh, burritos.
My beautiful boy.
Whoa. Visual. It's the most Guy Ritchie shot of the whole movie.
Was obsessed with you.
That's a lot of work, Jack.
Yeah, broad.
You killed our son.
He does have an argument.
It was a really irresponsible move.
You should not have brought him anywhere near there.
You are a cold.
That's what my mom calls her.
Wow.
A runt. Sorry. Got mistaken.
Emergency restoration protocols would have been running.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? That's cringe.
Freaking, I'm in love with this score. I really am. I think it's a great score.
Yeah.
Because it is just like a dread build, and you can feel like some violent crescendo is gonna come.
Before you ask, we have no leads on this thing.
Somebody knows something.
Yeah, somebody always knows something. It's just I'm not allowed to ask the hard questions. Here's the shit list.
They didn't have them to live.
I don't miss anyone that your boys have buried so far.
Then you gotta let me do this my way. I can do it in 2 weeks. You only wish you could do it in 20 years.
If their names are on that list, you can do your worst. Just be mindful that I can only look confused for so long. Floor is yours.
Andy Garcia's FBI, right?
I sure think so, yeah.
It's not my fault that anyone. We'll do anything to find who's responsible. I need to know who pulled the trigger. I need a face.
Of course.
Sam is scary. This is.
It's not any of the usual suspects. You're gonna tell us what we want to know.
But then why were they trying to knock over the truck? The team, right?
This is your last chance. The tree has been shook.
I mean, they were scouting it, but then I feel like that was the inside job, right?
And it's been shook hard.
I want a name. Anyone with a skill set.
We've run out of names.
We've deployed large amounts of time.
I mean, his team. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But there's no way that was his team. They would have known his son. I feel like
it was a long list.
Not good enough.
But we've scorched earth.
Now it's not understood. You started by saying you'd do anything. What I'm hearing is you think you've done everything.
don't mess with the dark spirit.
Rolling. Down to Sad and Toad.
When I was just a baby.
Whoa, crazy music cue.
Oh.
Make a sound and you're dead.
Well, it wasn't this guy. Damn, that's some brutal stunt work.
Crush his head with a vice.
Just dragging a guy on concrete like that.
Don't ever play with guns.
Oh, God, that violence hits.
How much longer could he breathe?
I hear you're a tough lad and a hard worker. But you're still gonna give me a name.
Oh.
Not for your life, for hers.
Oh, the woman. Oh, his daughter?
Don't touch her!
Daughter.
Leave her out of this!
Bagger.
Oh, no.
That is cold.
All right! Only name. Gash Brothers.
Jason Statham just had to show up for 5 seconds.
If there's anyone that's there, dark, trafficking, home invasions. He's talked about this cash trucks too. But you did not hear this from me. And if you did, kill me now.
Kill him.
You alright?
No, I'm not.
This is now 2 weeks earlier.
I believe so. Trying to keep track of all the timeline.
There's kids involved. Got a feeling they'll be cleaning up all day.
I so appreciate these shots that they're holding on.
I know. I can see why they got this guy to direct Aladdin.
Totally. I'm gonna go to Agrabah. This is your guy. Damn, one shot. I love it.
Drink some water.
Descendant, I'm detecting an unusual energy flow nearby. These are traces of Ironheart excavation. Ironheart microparticles confirmed. Initiating emergency restoration protocols to repair damaged systems. Descendant, we have retrieved Ironheart elements from the excavation site. Next, I must... Oh no. This wasn't just an excavation site. I need to interface with the quantum monolith, a data processor belonging to the ancestors. This device contains my restoration data, which can be copied using Ironheart microparticles. I can guide you there. However, to access the quantum monolith, Descendant, I must undergo authentication here first. I should still have access, as it was my system and memories that were damaged. Please keep the Vulgus at bay while the authentication is in progress.
Intruders accessing core asset. Approaching high-risk levels. Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Descendant, passageways are being blocked across the facility. I'll do my best to find a way out, but it won't be easy to maneuver. Please be careful.
No!
As an excavation site, there must have been countless experiments conducted here using the Ironhearts. Emergency restoration protocols would have been one of them.
No one can leave. Executing Legion of Immortality General Haven's orders.
Descendant, I must access the quantum monolith. Defeat the Vulgus.
Damn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Aduh, capek, Cok. Soyi.
That was smart because first you see like how disturbed this guy was when he was talking in the car before he came back in here.
How much is in the pot? I'd say 2.5.
Isn't that the amount of the robbery?
I think it isn't them.
Oh.
But
they're filthy fucks.
and they have done trucks. But they ain't our men. That job was above. What do you want me to do?
Don't need to do anything, Muggy.
I love how the camera work in this feels like feels like a character.
Oh!
Whoa, damn.
It's like I'm gonna scorch the earth of them.
Here goes the cash. Let him go.
An honorable man. Or an honorable criminal.
$2.5 billion to spread. Damn.
Between 3, yeah. That's nice. Payday.
I don't think we should do this again. Understand? You're not in your right mind just now, and
driven too.
We need a different approach. It's got to be an inside job. You're right, Mike. I shouldn't have got you involved. I'm gonna go back to London for a while.
Here's the different approach.
I'm gonna get a job at Fortico.
This time you're Patrick Hill from Lewisham. You've got a driver's license, passport, IRS papers with a full tax history and medical records. You've got 25 years worth of employment.
Smart.
Your employment history has been inserted into the Delta Orange security system. You even finished college and have held the same gym membership since 2011.
Kirsty, one more thing. Give me a copy of the coroner's report.
Sure, that's a good idea.
That was smart too at the beginning where he's training so crappy.
Family? Married. Divorced.
This is a really interesting structure.
Yeah, I actually like it.
Yeah, it's very different. It's a refreshing take to otherwise it could have been a very generic revenge movie.
Let me buy you a beer. Just make sure you...
Ah, clever.
Also gives it a bit of a psychological angle.
Yeah.
Bad animals, bad.
How are you holding up, Sam?
Wake up late, watch TV until I'm drunk enough to fall asleep.
Solid life goals.
You're awfully quiet, Brad.
Not quiet, bored, enough, working.
Oh, this is the same.
We're built for combat. Boredom's more dangerous than bullets.
I just love how, like...
Give me an enemy I can see.
The dialogue, it's like so pulpy expositional.
Yeah, it seems like Carlos is the only one who landed on his feet with the oil tycoon.
Is it Mother's Milk from The Boys?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Took me a second, really. Yep.
Make them pay. They owe us.
Why are you asking me? Ask Sarge.
Do they keep cash?
I think a lot of this dialogue could have been very stoic, because I appreciate the colorful personality they provide to it. And then to, like, it's such a fascinating structure to then, like, focus on the bad guys now.
That is what is left after we washed it through the system.
I got hit over the head and lost my job for like 18 G's.
Like, it's such a fascinating structure to then, like, focus on the bad guys now.
That is what is left after we washed it through the system.
I got hit over the head and lost my job for like 18 G's a piece.
I thought we worked out over $500,000 in solids.
We did the legwork. We dealt with the fence. That's what we get.
Spent the sweat.
We're not the mafia. We're soldiers.
Something ain't right here. We'll find another bone to chew. You break your teeth on this one. And stand up when the boss is talking.
Do you feel lucky, punk?
We could change it, though. Cut out the middleman. We want cash. We go after cash.
We got a guy on the inside.
Ooh.
Cash trucks.
Show us.
Who's the inside guy?
We took in 1.18 million.
That's sick.
There might not be a middleman, but there is a man on the inside. He needs a slice.
And who is this inside man?
Yes, who is it?
You don't need to know.
What?
Yes, these are guns and we will not hesitate to kill you.
This isn't Fortico.
Yeah, it's not.
What's your driver's name?
Chad Reed.
We have found our opportunity to stand tall again.
Chad Stahelski, it's the John Wick director.
Don't quit your day job just yet. Don't go buying anything flashy.
Gonna buy a Cadillac, a fur coat for my wife. Man, what you doing here, huh? Bringing attention to us.
Dave, come in. All good here, Chad. Be out in 2.
That just go as smooth as I thought it did?
Yeah, don't count your chickens just yet.
Bad animals. Bad.
I'm telling you now, there's more gold in these hills.
Yeah. We haven't even tapped into our skill set.
Scott Eastwood's the only one I'm having a hard time believing.
I feel ya.
Everyone else I think is like...
Okay, what? What? Why me? Why me? Ah, no! Gagal. Hah? Babi ka. Bego. Bego. Bodoh. Mati orang apa ni? Bego. Bego lu aja.
Like, really believable. No. Do not get us to sympathize for these vets. They do bad job now. They do bad things. It's interesting. They're like vets who rob. They don't seem like they're like deranged killers. And then Jason Statham does bad guy things too.
It's another truck. This time there's gonna be at least 6 mil inside.
Oh, it's a lot more profitable than killing Arabs. It makes my blood flow.
Yeah, but I just hate that you had to kill them. You had masks on. Oh, I guess they didn't have masks on. Bad versus bad.
Yeah, but what's the downside?
We're gonna be way more exposed, and it will warrant significant planning.
It'll be 6 weeks of training and recon.
Wow.
So we're clear on the timeline.
Well, they said inside man trained under him. Did we get any army background on anyone?
You mean inside
Fortico?
Fortico? Yeah.
Shaq, man.
Shaq.
Who the f these clowns?
Uh-oh.
Gonna be a problem?
I love all these different perspectives they show when they...
Yeah. I mean, that's why I think
scenes.
making the camera feel like a character is smart because it's so much about cutting between different perspectives.
Oh, shit, what?
Oh, now you're gonna see the crane breaking in. It's clever. I just wanted to see like Jason Statham kill people. I didn't realize we were gonna get a much more substantial film.
Yeah.
Yo, out of the car. Come on, don't f***ing look at me. Out of the
That was your downfall. Your biggest mistake.
1377 alarm raised.
Alarm registered.
face to the ground.
Tires now.
They didn't need to kill these guys.
That's what I'm saying, but then we don't get a movie.
Yeah.
Oh, never. That.
Your ETA,
No.
2 minutes.
Okay.
2 minutes.
That's why his mask.
No.
Are we good, number one?
No,
We're good.
The
And then he saw
witness.
his face. Now he's got to take care of him. Uh-oh.
Number one, just shut up, kid. Fine, incoming. I'm on it. Take the legs.
Ooh, that.
I said the.
Ew, at least we know who the wild card of the team is.
got 1 minute. Let's go.
Move. It wasn't like he wanted to kill them. You know
No,
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Like, he
But
wasn't like
the way it was framed.
that deranged
The way it
guy.
was framed earlier, it seemed like they just
Yeah,
did
he's
it.
just a psychopath.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how impressive that shot that they just pulled off right there.
Like they just
Yeah,
did
he's
it.
just a psycho. Like
The way it was framed.
that deranged
The way it
guy.
was framed earlier, it seemed like they just
yeah,
did
he's
it.
just a psychopath.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how impressive that shot that they just pulled off right there. Damn, how the hell did they do that? They were so close.
Drone. I think that's a drone. Oh,
whoa!
whoa!
This keeps going.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I mean, normally that character's like, yeah, he's the crazy one.
Right, like
Okay,
we saw
5
him.
months later, so this is the present? Like, around the present time?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I actually like the nuance of that he screams the F word because he didn't want to actually kill anyone, but he felt like he had to.
I can't say I wasn't pleased to have this meeting. I was starting to itch.
But as we are aware,
He was in Bait with Jamie Foxx.
the bigger the reward, the bigger the risk. Because there is no guarantee of success on this one.
None of this was ever really guaranteed, was it, Sarge?
Do they need more money?
We do this right, we'll never have to work again. We're not hitting a cash truck. We're hitting them all.
Jesus.
The depot, Black Friday.
Oh, interesting.
How much?
50 mil.
North of 150 million.
That's close.
You could convert that into, like, true family wealth. My kids never have to work. That's like a generational wealth you can convert it to. God, I gotta get in on one of these jobs. All right, so I just did like a few years of military training. No problem.
Why does this room always smell so good?
It's one of these two
One day my garden
assholes.
can smell like this.
I hope you're not planning anything, Dave.
Well, it's Black Friday tomorrow, so you'll have to wait and see.
But why do I get the feeling your money's never been safer, Mr. Rossi?
I feel like it's too obvious to be Josh Hartnett.
No, I mean, sorry. I just want to. Hey! I think the first. No, I mean, sorry. I just want to. Hey! I think the first guy you predicted, the guy from Mindhunter, and the opening scene in Justice League.
Justice League.
Yeah.
Will you come to my game after?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, he's a family man. Now we know nothing will happen to him.
We learned he was a family man at his birthday.
I know, but they're really emphasizing it even more now. So
Yeah, so we can have nuance to our villain. We're not so different, you and I.
We're all set on our end. I'm on my way to pick up Jan. Now it's all up to you.
they were against what Scott Eastwood did. I mean, obviously they didn't kick him off the team or anything, but still against.
I mean, they had to do what they had to do.
Yeah.
This is Black Friday, and the tills will keep ringing, so don't take no chances. We got close to 180 million coming in here today. I want everything and everyone back.
No, I really like how this is all building, like, and the way they clue in the audience again. Like the camera's always been like a little voyeuristic, like a real presence.
And the way it's structured, the nonlinear storytelling, it's just done really well.
How does someone like you afford a place like this and a $28,000 bike?
He bought a Cadillac and a fur coat.
Well, there's something I need to tell you.
Uh-oh.
I've got some friends. I help them out. They help me out from time to time.
He's fessing up.
My pals, I helped them get into the cash truck game, in a manner of speaking, with me on the inside.
Wow, he just told you guessed it right away.
That was...
he guessed it instantly.
I tell them which trucks to hit, and they hit them. The 2 guards being killed was necessary.
He really trusts him.
But we're a winning team. Militarily precise.
He's telling because he knows he can stop them.
You with me now?
I'm with you, 100%.
You could follow him.
For starters, there are no bullets in your gun. Secondly, I have to tell you, they will kill you if you don't comply.
When, Bullet?
Today. There's no turning back.
I just gave him the information he needed.
And what's in it for me?
Your life.
That's the problem. He doesn't care about his life anymore.
Do we have a deal?
Yeah.
He doesn't even offer him money.
We're on. ETA 2 minutes.
Covers.
That is cold. And why would you trust him? Why would you trust Jason Statham? The guy's, I don't know, the guy's kind of an idiot. Unless they're like planning on killing Jason Statham regardless.
I don't think he does trust Jason Statham, but what choice does he have? I don't know.
I know. He has to like clue him in so that way he doesn't try to stop. But he's also spared his life. Because he could have just let the military guys try to kill him. Unless he was concerned that Jason Statham would. I don't know. There's just something about that I like the choice that he just reveals it. But
Base, this is Gamma. We copy. Over.
Gamma, I lost camera signal in your truck. What's happening there, over?
It's nothing to worry about, Base. I'm fixing it as we speak. Cameras are disarmed. We have 4 minutes to load.
We meet here at point A.
damn, they are ready.
You think he's in there with you, but you're locked in there with him.
Show me your hands.
Play the game, H.
They wouldn't recognize his face, would they?
I mean, that was what, 5 months? I mean, he is a distinguishable.
If you're a good boy today, you'll see tomorrow.
Ooh. He planned for this.
You, Brad, Carlos, and Jan are in the truck. Me and Sam follow in the Escalade.
I mean, Jason Statham just happened to be riding passenger in the right car. Unless he like knew,
Well,
unless Jason Statham suspected him.
It was him. I mean, because we saw he was investigating all of them, so I think he deduced it was him.
Otherwise, it became a little too coincidental.
No,
yeah.
I'm telling, he deduced it was him.
Yeah, he wanted to be in this truck.
Yes.
Base, this is Gamma reporting.
All clear, Gamma. Gamma 2411,
so much tension.
I love this because you just know how much like rage is in Jason Statham right now.
Move now, move. Go. Don't you the sound.
Okay, Dave, that's all good and accounted for. All right, boss.
Hands in the air, hands in them. Toss your weapons on the ground, slowly, slowly.
Do what he says.
Ooh, I want to buy this, but I don't have the money. I do not have the money for this. Yo. What's what? Hot. Fusion reactor. Oh, okay. That's what hot. I'm selling away fusion reactor. Oops.
Take that weapon out.
What if there's two men on the inside job? Or Josh Hartnett's partnered up.
Get on the ground. Tie his ass up.
There's some great continuity with the editing.
Hey,
What's up?
Yo, I need you to sign this birthday card for the boss.
Bring it up here and have a look at this. This will make you laugh.
We're being robbed right now.
You, Jen, and Brad will take the control room. Bullet is...
Anjay, marah kan bang, gak bisa bahasa Inggris. Siapa yang gak bisa bahasa Inggris? Oh, yang tadi. Anjay. Bikin panas saya. Telat terus ngeliat dari tadi liatin nggak ada. Udah lama nggak diliatin muncul jadi ternyata. Situ emang. Oh, 3 makin besar aja dong. Oke.
is hostage and shield.
Bob.
The keypad will present a challenge. The men that operate the armory are hard-boiled.
Love how they're narrating as it's happening.
Open the gate.
You have 3 seconds. 3.
Okay.
Wow, that's a big chance.
2. Breach the gate.
At some point, we're gonna come under heavy fire. They got long guns. They're gonna use them.
This is good because the military team seems threatening too, man. Like you don't feel like you feel like Jason has to play it smart. He can't just like whoop their ass.
Bullet, get down.
Damn. Boom. I love how the bullets ricocheting off of his armor.
Oh,
God.
no. I like that character, too.
Where are you hit? Where are you hit?
Everywhere.
Troy's down. Elvis, repeat.
Oh, no.
No one loves missions more than him.
SWAT have been alerted.
Whoa.
Cool POV. Yeah, no.
What happened to the rest of the guys?
Guy Ritchie definitely said, I want like a Hans Zimmer thing with my score.
Not a bad idea.
Sounds so much like a Hans Zimmer score. Yeah.
Black and whites will be on scene within minutes, but they cannot enter the building. We will have 8 minutes until SWAT arrives.
Huh.
Gotta get out before they seal the exit.
They have heavy assault weapons and they have body armor.
I'm not waiting for SWAT.
We have a protocol. We wait for SWAT.
No, we gotta go now.
Dude, what are you doing? You have a pistol. It's cool to be a hero and all, but you're not Jason Statham.
What's going on out there?
Here comes the wrath. Oh!
Welcome.
Here.
Handshake. Thank you, brother. Ganti ini aja kami. Persen dia bikin cukup gitu. 10%. Nah. Boom. I can't open my email. No. Ayo. Mamai. Hah? Oh, Mamat dia. Enam dua, 67.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. He's the closest and most desirous. Advanced here. Navigate as your heart dictates.
Hell yeah, bro.
Robust power. Perfect execution. Foresee the storm and overcome it. Calm. City series.
Dah. Mana dia? Komennya sebentar-sebentar ya. Mana Bang Bon? Apa misi Deniko? Apa misimu? Misi lu apaan?
Comes the wrath! Oh! Here comes the wrath! Oh!
Damn. Get to work.
Ooh! Dude, the sound design is so good.
Yeah. You feel the struggle.
Yeah.
So the alarm's gone. We should just wait for help.
What do you want us to do?
You can do whatever you like.
He's gonna make another asshole reference. Oh, he put the
clever.
4 is down. I repeat, 4 is down.
3 is spawn.
Who's fire?
Take them all out.
Yeah.
Copy that, Adams. All units are advised.
3 is down. We've got a rat on the loose. Elvis is leaving the building.
Love how they just say cool things all the time.
Put the gun down and hide. He's watching. They're on the way. They're on the way.
Oh, someone goes down the hallway. I'm gonna shoot him, Terry.
Where do you know, Elvis?
Oh. Oh no! And we know who shot him. The inside guy. From Mind Hunter or whatever he's.
Here, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Ooh. Woo!
Come on! Some SWAT, some choppers, bring someone in right the now.
Got some heavy artillery today. Come on, get a headshot, Josh. Get him, Josh. Ooh!
Precision.
Did he get shot in the leg?
Don't shoot him, Jason. I mean, Josh. Oh, I love the music. It's like I'm coming like a barbaric warrior.
Oh no! Oh no!
Give me a gun.
Damn it!
Thank you.
Yeah! What the? Yeah.
We gotta move.
Damn. No! Josh heard it! No!
I think he just got him in the vest.
Bully, what the?
I think he just got him in the vest.
Bully, what the?
Damn it.
Now he's moving like a military guy. You predicted it was him right away.
No, I'm saying like him killing him.
Oh, yeah.
Although I said it a few minutes earlier.
Sorry, you just got so many predictions, Andrew.
I know, my bad. Part of the fun of doing this, making predictions.
I'm judging you. You're ruining everything for me. No, I like it. It's fun. Unless it's Avengers Endgame.
Oh, he recognizes him. Oh, because of that, the way he's facing down there. Yeah, that's
smart. It's good story. Good visual storytelling.
They and the choppers will be in pursuit, but there's nothing they can do to stop us.
Like that our main character can get like injured. Like they still managed to make him feel human. Even like he's still like John Wick, but human. You know.
Oh.
Damn, he's really been messed up.
He's losing a lot of blood. Yeah.
But he's got a family.
Oh.
We will have 5 minutes until SWAT breaches. They will think we're trapped. They will shoot to kill, but we won't be there.
God, I love these cuts.
I think that intercutting is really cool because, like, again, you're watching them with the plan. Here's the plan. You keep watching it go wrong, but it's not always going wrong.
The generic story structure is explain first and then do it, as opposed to intercutting. But I like it. When it's executed properly, it's good.
Go.
All units, you are clear to fire. Roger, dispatch.
Oh.
Okay, I'll get the boss.
I think you know Scott Eastwood's going to betray him. Yeah, he knows.
Ah.
Oh, he's going to do it so cold like that.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Poor guy.
My only concern is Jan.
He's a soldier. In the end, he'll follow orders.
Uh-huh.
Where's the Sarge?
He's not coming.
What happened to the rest of the guys?
He was the most important last man standing.
From here, we load the Can-Am quads, ride 3 more clicks to the silver Prius, load the cash undercover.
Huh.
And whoever's left takes the construction pickup.
Makes sense he would still keep him alive because he still needed him to transport the money. Couldn't fit it all in one.
Turun, welcome. Lama kali apa Zenless Zero nih. Resource aja pun lambit.
Smart. Prius. Not as suspicious. Oh, no, no.
Oh, double
Jason
crossing.
Statham needs to kill him.
Yeah. Oh, he's about to do it too.
Too slow.
No!
Yeah, I know in the beginning I didn't find Scott Eastwood believable. He's become like progressively more believable to me. Yeah.
That was a good line though. The when you smell that much money.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because he's also like smart. Yeah.
Cold and calculating.
Like he can tell what moves people will make.
Love it. The guy that got him in the deepest shit is the only one standing.
Got one dead suspect. The others are gone.
Captain, it's a network of underground tunnels. Rabbit warren down there.
I mean, unless they're marked bills, it's cash. It's completely untraceable.
It's a lot of cash.
Yeah.
Betray your brothers, all for that.
And what'd they say? 150 mil, right? Yeah.
North of 150. The other guy said somewhere around 180 million.
Close to 180. Yeah. Suspect someone's gonna come visiting him. Oh, that was the music that Statham played earlier.
How'd Statham track him?
When I get the reveal. That's like how he did it. How he tracked it.
They'll go like 1 hour earlier.
Yeah. Maybe he left the phone. Oh, in the bag.
I left the phone. He could track. That's smart.
Smart.
Okay.
You can answer it.
Oh, you are so done.
What do you want? You here for the money?
I don't want the money.
Bullets A1 and A2 enter the right lung, causing collapse. Bullet B1 penetrated the liver. B2 ruptured the spleen.
I assume he's going to do the same thing to him.
Bullets C1 and C2 lacerated the heart. Cause of death, Blood loss and trauma. Manner death. Homicide.
Oh.
In summary, the liver, the lungs, the spleen, and the heart.
He's like the Reaper.
What the do you want?
I want your liver. The lungs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Same way he did what he did to his son.
Damn, what a vulnerable way to die.
Poetry, it rhymes.
Alia gabut. Alia gabut rekam alia gabut.
Such a good score.
What a unique ass execution of how this movie was done.
Yeah.
Nungguin loading aja. Oh, he sama.
I don't even think he cares about that. He didn't keep the money. Doesn't need it.
I wonder
anyways.
how like faithful it is to whatever it says based on some foreign film.
Other film, right? Yeah.
I wonder how like faithful it is to whatever it says based on some foreign film.
Other film, right? Yeah. Andy Garcia.
We're done.
Well, at least the FBI got their whoever organization works for, they get them the money back.
He literally didn't give a shit about the money.
Just wanted retribution.
Back with his crew.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah.
Was his crew there like doing the job as a setup to see if? God, what is that actor? He's such like I know you haven't seen Mindhunter, but he is phenomenal on that show. Like phenomenal.
The one from Mindhunter?
Yeah, phenomenal in it.
I don't know his name.
Oh God, no. Gak masuk anjing.
L.A. too, very Michael Mann.
Oh yeah, I was getting so many Michael Mann vibes, like from Collateral and all that. By the way, if you guys are listening to us on Apple or Spotify, if you don't mind rating us, we would greatly appreciate it.
Oh, what, you want me to be impressed with you remembering that?
Nah, you don't have to be impressed.
Because I am.
Oh, okay.
That was great,
His name is
Andrew.
Holt Mc.
Yes.
Or
I thought
however
his
you say.
character in Mindhunter was Holt. Or did I just remember thinking his character's name was Holt?
I
Doesn't
said
matter.
Tate Donovan. It was Jeffrey Donovan, the character who had the family.
I just think that, I mean, everyone looks so good in it. Everyone looks so good. So much so that the only thing I felt that this movie was missing was perhaps a little bit of elevated sense of fashion. Do you know where I'm going with this?
I don't. Continue.
Well, I think maybe if they robbed RejectNationShop.com, they would have easily made that $150 million with the value these shirts bring, but they don't cost that much. But you could trick people into it when you wear these fresh drips. And it's also a great way to support the channel. Andrew's got on our #1 seller, Child Protection Services. We got a whole bunch more as one of the absolute best ways to support the channel. Thank you again for being here. Andrew.
Yes.
Andrew, what'd you think, Andrew?
I was really impressed. I mean, again, as we mentioned earlier, I have not seen a ton of Guy Ritchie films. I've only seen, however you say that film's name, which I always forget, Snatch, and then Rock and Rolla, I believe is the extent. And to me, this felt like gritty, old school Guy Ritchie with a little splash of Christopher Nolan and Michael Mann in terms of Heat and Collateral. And I greatly appreciated it. I loved the structure, loved the cinematography, the score. And it was just an interesting, journey that we take with Jason Statham's character from a father dealing with grief. I mean, he's a criminal, obviously we know that, but just again, a father dealing with grief. And again, the story structure and how we deal with the nonlinear storytelling was just executed so properly, so well. And a lot of those shots, too, that we got, those one shots where the camera was just like staying in a spot and then intercuts with narration. It's just a really well executed film. And there was a lot of times where I felt like it was going to go a generic way. And they didn't. Went a different way. And I really appreciated this film. I mean, yeah, there was a couple things that were a little bit predictable, but because I was enjoying so much, because it was so unique of a film, it didn't bother me at all. And I really greatly appreciated Jason Statham's performance. He was cold, he was calculating, but you could feel, no pun intended, his wrath, like what he was trying to do all film. What'd you think of the film?
Dude, I thought it was great. Maybe because I had very low expectations for it. I did. Even though I hadn't seen a trailer. Even though I hadn't seen a trailer. It's got a pretty good IMDb rating, too.
Yeah.
Even though I hadn't seen a trailer for this movie, my expectation just... First off, every Jason Statham trailer looks like the same movie. They all have, like... whoever his producer is. But I haven't seen the trailer for this, so like maybe it's a very different trailer. But just knowing how this plot goes, I'm like, I imagine they probably cut it together to kind of look like other stuff. And Guy Ritchie, I did miss like kind of. I hear from like other film enthusiasts I've talked to that from loving like his earlier work that The Gentleman would probably be up my alley. This is not quite like Snatch or Lock, Stock in that regard, nor was I expecting it to be. I was expecting a Jason Statham film with some Guy Ritchie action scenes, and I got so much more from it because like this could have easily just played out in a very generic way. It's bare bones. It's just a revenge movie, right? Like that's the simplest plot. The job gone wrong, and they killed the wrong guy's son. And it's the guy who's the son who got killed. It just happens to be like, his father is a super badass guy. But I love how they made it like complex with a lot of purpose and mood. There's so much of this dreadful atmosphere throughout, like this dark, grieving atmosphere. But even like the crescendo that it built to, I felt like it might build to, like some crazy action scene where Jason Statham is just messing them all up. But I like how it wasn't even really about that. It was about just getting to Scott Eastwood, taking out that final kill. Yeah. But I loved how complex and how long the journey felt, like the commitment to what he did. Again, it's just a revenge plot. Like the plot is simple. Like it's just a guy who's gonna go on a revenge mission, and they make it feel like a true discipline he went on. Like he's this mob boss who then, when the job goes wrong, they're like going through like all kinds of other additional criminals and putting the team at risk, and they're just going down this really dark path. And then it gets to the point where the team's like, we can't do this anymore. This is getting too dark for us. And he's like, you're right. I'm just going to do this myself. Like, he's always sending them in. Yeah. But then he gets to the point where like the only way it's going to solve it if he does it himself. And it was such a great mislead because we had no idea. We didn't see the trailer. I don't know what the trailer gives away. But we had no idea he was mob boss. We were like, just some guy with mysterious background. Yeah. And then the last thing I expected was boss of something. Yeah. And when it starts unfolding, like when they cut to the past, they don't just give you a reveal. Like they let you simmer in it. They let you really sit with it. Then when you cut to the bad guys in the timeline, they let you really sit with it. Like it did have a bit. This did feel like Guy Ritchie's version of a Heat-like movie in terms of it being like it's more crime saga than it is action film.
For sure.
Yeah. It's like action film plot, crime saga execution.
Yeah.
And which is like what Heat is.
Yeah, for sure.
But Heat's like a 2.5 hour like character study, where this is more of a mood piece, I would say. And, but I loved it because it's very cold, but like everyone's cast super well too.
Yeah, and I love the just the contrast in personalities too that we got with the security company that we were with, just seeing. It's seeing the differences in Jason Statham's character, because obviously, again, we know that he's literally there, a man on a mission of revenge.
Yeah.
And then seeing again the different personalities that we get. It like we said, it kind of had that Aliens type of vibe where you're getting everyone's personality, but you're kind of getting invested in all these characters. And then once you see the badassness of him, they all bow down in respect for him. I loved all that. But again, I just thought the reveals were so great, and how, like you said, that we were simmering in that, and we were getting nonlinear storytelling. I loved how they did that, and then we get the perspective, and I love the perspective changes too. You know, we're with Jason Statham. He's a very mysterious character, and then we find out he's a mob boss. Then we get to the reveal of, okay, these guys are they're Army vet, or they're whatever they were, veterans, and then we understand their motivations and what drives them. And again, there were different reveals that happened, because I thought Scott Eastwood just cold and, you know, took out the 2 security guards, and then took out Jason Statham's son. And then the way it was revealed again, I thought that was interesting. I don't agree with what he did, but I understand why he did that, because the guy saw his face. The other 2 were, you know, he was self-defense at that point. So again, just this film reveled in just like taking its time, really cool reveals and stuff like that. So I greatly appreciated it, and yeah.
Yeah, well, the part did he do Operation Fortune as well?
Oh, is this the composer?
Yeah, I guess he's only done Guy Ritchie films. Oh my God, the cinematographer of this did Mary Poppins Returns.
Oh, okay. I could tell. And Ready Player One. Okay.
Oh, he did King Arthur, Legend of the Sword.
Creed.
Well, additional photography.
Oh, okay. Still. That's a well.
Yeah. Okay. Still,
but no, the cinematography in this was, I mean, can't say enough good stuff about it. I mean,
editor of this did a bunch. Okay, yeah. This is like a really good. This is like a filmmaker movie.
Yeah. And again, I really greatly appreciate too, like a lot. We talked about usually when they have like scenes like that where there's some kind of a robbery or whatever, they'll usually go over the plan before in a lot of these type of films, and then it gets executed. Whereas in this, it was being executed while also intercutting between them talking about it. And again, it could, if you do it wrong, it can be shit.
Well,
but if you execute it the right way, which I thought they did.
Well, I think that this was one of those movies again where it's all about execution that makes it unique. That's why I'd be so curious to see a trailer, just to see like how generic they made the film look.
Yeah.
I would. Sorry.
No. I was just agreeing.
No. What were you gonna say, Andrew?
I was gonna say that I'm glad we didn't. I was thinking throughout most of the movie. I'm really glad we didn't. Again, I haven't seen the trailer, but I'm assuming like watching the trailer, there's things that they might have given away. And yeah, but sorry. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad that. Hello. I'm glad that they didn't show me the trailer, or you didn't show me the trailer, or I didn't see a trailer. But yeah, no, I like going in sometimes like completely cold, and again, I didn't even know this movie existed before I got here.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, no, it was a nice surprise. And
I mean, I think for certain plot beats, they even thought about what would the generic. I see. At the same time, we're saying things that I'm like, should the credit be going to this movie, or should it be going to the film it's based off of, right? I don't know. But what I appreciate about the journey of this one is that it often seemed like they would take things that they would ask themselves, how would a typical movie go about this, and then how do we flip it on its head a little bit? You know, whether that be, I mean, some people, I don't know, might be disappointed that we don't get some like big blowout fight between Jason Statham, like whooping everyone's ass. But I appreciate how they humanize him, and it just comes down to a very personal death. Like you said, it's like poetry. It rhymes. I don't know where you got that from, but
George
it is.
Lucas.
I know it is. I'm just joking. But it is like a cool mirror effect to bring upon death, and they treat him like a grim reaper of sorts. And even right down a Holt bullet, you know, giving down the reveal of like just letting him in on what it is. That even plays out. Like, I feel like a lot of movies might have tried to mislead you and like, oh, he's developing a relationship with him. Like, Jason Statham's developing that, and they become buds. And then, oh, my God, betrayal.
Yeah.
You know, even though you were able to predict it, like, really early on, they still give you, like, a very different type of, he's just going to let him know now. Because he has to let him know.
For sure.
Because circumstances let you know. And its structure lends it to being a very unique piece, whereas a lot of movies might intercut a little more. They make the camera. I kept saying during the reaction, the camera itself is a character. Like you as an audience, it's like it's a weird movie where you as an audience are a character, a part of the journey with them, by placing you in just that one opening shot in the truck with so much surrounding it, and like, okay, the sequence all revolves around it, but you don't get to know everyone in that truck is not a main character, but it's all surrounding this event around the truck, right? Like, it's the people outside. You think you see Jason Statham outside whooping everyone's ass. It's the people outside. It's Jason Statham and the kid outside. Like, that's what was such an impressive part of it, is as the audience, we're going to let you in on it. So then the first part is just watching the mystery of the perspective of pretty much, what's it called? Fornico? Fornico. Fornication?
Yeah. Right.
Fornico? Whatever it's called. The security company.
Something like that.
Watching it from the perspective of there, but you are like part of the audience just alone with them, of like, who is this guy? Why is this guy? And what's he really up to? And so you're with, like, everyone there is like your audience cipher pretty much.
Yeah.
And then you go into Jason Statham's perspective. And instead of like doing an intercutting or watching it play out in a linear fashion, they treat its audience with enough respect to occasionally do that thing that Breaking Bad does that I love so much, where they will show you something. You don't know exactly what you're watching yet. You don't know exactly why you're watching it yet.
Yeah.
You might just be like, what? And then eventually you stick around, be a little patient, and like, oh, now I get it.
Well, yeah, and that's what I meant by it, too, the Christopher Nolan effect, too, because I think he's made 2 films, and I'm sure there's other films you could name, too, that do such a great job with nonlinear storytelling. You got Batman Begins, and then also you got, I am so blanking right now. What's his guy with...
I mean, dealing with time is like Nolan's whole thing.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
of course.
Dunkirk, he deals with 3 different timelines.
For sure.
Interstellar deals with time a lot. Memento,
thank you.
Prestige deals a lot with cutting around time.
Yes. So, but yeah, no, this film, again, nonlinear storytelling is it's a very risky thing when you're telling a film, but if you execute it properly, it can be a very effective tool in storytelling. And I thought this film excelled at that.
Yeah, because they kind of throw you into like different movies. Now, one part of it that I did find a little weak was there's dialogue moments where the writing, the exposition is like through the roof exposition in terms of like, we're cutting to this character, we're just gonna like give you the most pulp. Like, I think they would try to sell it with the pulpy execution of the dialogue, but sometimes it was like, I'm a little too aware of what you're doing right now. Granted, it seems like it's so much more about its mood and its style more than anything else. I think Jason Statham, who's usually like cocky, never feel like he's gonna get harmed or whatever. Like, yeah, does he exude a confidence? Sure, but I like this like sad, dejected type of portrayal instead of like he's not really charming in this movie. You know what I mean? And that's kind of like the point of it. But it's Jason Statham, so he has like a natural charisma about him, of course, and that will always exude. So I think he's like perfect in this role because it's not like you're signing up to do a whole bunch of martial arts. This is really more of a performance, and it like there's gun violence. There's a few like action moments. You need to believe him as an action hero, but this is really more of a performance than it is like a bunch of action scenes that you're giving this guy to do.
For sure, and I thought he just did an amazing job, just a man dealing with grief. I also thought it was interesting, too, and again, I get it, a man of his stature who's like a mob boss. They didn't really have him dealing with, there was that one scene where his wife or the mother of his child was saying, like, this is all your fault. So it didn't really have him going from the angle of him dealing with guilt for, like, I shouldn't have parked my car in a spot where my son could be in danger. I thought that was an interesting choice to not have him dealing with that. It was all about, hey, I'm the grief, angle, and I'm just going to go after revenge and all that. So I thought that was an interesting choice. Do you think they should have dealt with the guilty angle at all, or nah?
I think the guilty angle, I think it's there in the performance.
Yeah.
I think he absolutely feels like he's responsible for it. I think we don't need to I don't think we need to see that.
Okay.
I mean, maybe a little bit of it being addressed, but I think the wife addressing and him being cold about it, is enough to tell you that he probably agrees with her.
I don't need to hear it. I already feel guilt.
The movie's exposition mainly comes not in the way how people feel, but in who they are and what their background is.
Yeah.
Like clear the information to get it all out of it. Like,
for sure.
When you cut to the military people, they're like, this time in Afghanistan and the background that we had, and after we left the war, like they just kind of like dish everything out, right? This Rotten Tomatoes consensus is really fascinating to me because it says reunite for a fun, action-packed ride. I would not consider this movie fun nor action-packed.
Yeah, fun is not the word I would use to describe. I mean, I enjoyed the film, but I would not use the word fun to describe it.
Yeah, it's not fun. Like
the tone was not fun
action
at all.
packed. I'm like, it's not really action.
I mean, there's some action sequences, but I wouldn't say action packed.
But to its credit, that's a big part of why I really enjoyed it. Was this was a movie that I thought I would be bored or laughing at when there wasn't action happening or just making jokes. And then I would only be entertained when there is action scenes. And in fact, I was like, no, I'm really into this just because like the way they're shooting this is a lot of impressive one takes, but it always felt like purposeful, and every shot felt like it was composed to evoke something. When Guy Ritchie's a director who can often be very stylistic and like do cool editing tricks, there is a sense of like maturity in this revenge film that I feel with his direction.
For sure.
For someone who has checked out of a lot of his movies, and I did see Aladdin. I liked Aladdin, but I wouldn't really call that the Guy Ritchie experience, you know?
Yeah, and also too, I would say the humor I really enjoyed. Like,
yeah, true.
Like some of the lines, like my chick put an asshole in your or whatever the line was. It was hysterical. I mean, there were some really funny lines, and I love Jason Statham's delivery on a lot of those lines. But you can still feel like how pissed off he is when he's saying those lines. So, yeah, overall, I mean, again, I haven't seen many Guy Ritchie films, but this is definitely one of my favorite of the 4 or 5 I've seen.
Yeah.
And this is some world-class cinematography in this film, so I was really impressed. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm just looking at some of these too. But yeah, and the score also did such a good. I mean, you talked about the camera being a character. I mean, the score did such a good job in setting the tone for the film, like that dreary, cold tone.
Score is so important.
Oh yeah,
it's
of course.
very. I give it to like Hans Zimmer, who was really much his. Hans Zimmer's Batman score was very much riffing on the Heat score.
Oh yeah.
Like if you watch Heat and you watch that opening, robbery scene, you're like, this sounds like The Dark Knight. This looks and feels like The Dark Knight.
Yeah, he copied The Dark Knight even though it came out 13 years before.
Who did?
Heat came out in 95, Dark Knight 2.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that like
I was just messing with you.
No, Andrew, you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm gonna put you in your place right now.
Okay, put me in my place.
Is this how you get treated at Cinepals?
I don't know who or what you're talking about.
That's what I like to hear. That is a response that I was told to
I had to put you back in your place.
Yeah, thank you. No, you're there well. Yeah, no, the score evokes a lot of great. It's a great harrowing piece, and it again, like the word is dread. Like I think there's like some interesting world building to it. It fleshes out this like L.A. crime world in a way that has personality to it. Like most films, I think would have just gone about it in an excessively stoic manner. And I feel like they provided the stoicism in the mood, but the characters they often provided personality for, which goes well to complement Jason Statham, who is intentionally stoic to the point where right away you're like, there's something that feels really sad about this individual, And so I think that was a smart call. Yeah. And also, while I don't want to make this sound like the one thing we haven't really talked about is the action. There's good action in it. Like, when the action is there, it's really good action. Like
well choreographed for sure.
It's well shot. It packs a punch. It's visceral. There's like no hand-to-hand action. It's all gunplay, which surprised me. I thought there would be some hand-to-hand, but
especially with Statham being in it. Yeah,
but the gunplay is really cool.
Yeah,
like it's really cool gunplay.
And some of those quick shots too, when you see whatever that celebrity, I forget, Post Malone, is that his name?
Post Malone.
Yeah, that quick shot of his brains just like it's still stuck in my head, and it was literally a quarter-second shot.
But I think for movies like this, you need a tiny bit of that like gore, so that way
yeah,
you can,
yeah. No. I'm not complaining about it
because it gives you an insight into. Like I love like the movie. Have you seen Drive with Ryan Gosling?
I have not.
I swear to God, Andrew, if you do that at Cinepals, I'm gonna shoot you right with an angry dart, not with a bullet, because that YouTube wouldn't like me saying that.
Add it to the list.
Yes. Wow, you haven't seen Drive? That is one of my all-time favorite movies, undoubtedly. If you ask me like top 5, I constantly say Drive. Drive is easily up there. It's one of my top 5 favorite movies.
I will react to it for you.
Wow, dude, I can't believe you haven't seen it. Have people done reactions to it?
Let's see. Reaction.
I love this movie so much.
Immediately, you knew the year.
Yeah, it's one of the few movies I know the year of. Not a lot of people. I don't know, man.
That's a good count.
Dude, I love this movie.
We just got to find out
much.
who else on the team hasn't seen it.
Oh, dude, that shocks me. This is not from Drive. That is also not from Drive. This is the movie that made me obsessed with Ryan Gosling.
Ah, Barbie for me.
I watched Drive, and then I was like, as I saw The Notebook, never saw Ryan Gosling again. And then I saw Drive, and I was like, who did this man become since The Notebook?
First movie I saw him in, Remember the Titans.
I mean, yeah, that was like the first movie I saw him in,
but not the movie that got you obsessed with him. Right.
Yeah.
Notebook. That makes sense, of course.
Barely. Most people who say he's in Remember the Titans are like, he's in there. Yeah. He doesn't play much.
Yeah,
it's part of his character. He doesn't play.
Minutes,
Anyway, I thought this was surprisingly like really good. I was impressed with it, and now I can't wait to watch his generic beekeeper movie.
Is that what? Who's in that? Who's in that one?
It's
Jason Statham again. Oh,
yeah. You haven't seen the trailer? I saw the trailer for that.
But
the second I heard Jason Statham the beekeeper, I'm like, I'm watching this trailer.
But yeah, no, let us know also in the comments if you'd like Greg, myself, or anyone else on the team to do Man from U.N.C.L.E. and what was the other one you said that was like the one
The
up
Gentleman.
there?
I've heard great things about The Gentleman.
I haven't seen those.
I've heard amazing things about The Gentleman.
Definitely be interesting. Oh, this is wait. Didn't you say this was Guy Ritchie? Oh, wait,
David Ayer.
David Ayer.
Oh,
Okay.
Josh Hutcherson, Jeremy Irons. Forgot all these people. Were they in the trailer? I don't remember any of them.
Damn, that's quite a cast.
Dude, I don't know. Oh, Megan Lee's in this. Maybe I'll be nice about it. She's been on Jabby's channel a bunch. She's one of Jabby's really close friends.
Oh.
She's been on this channel once or twice, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Yeah. Really. Yes, maybe I'll be nice. Dude, I don't know. Remember any of them?
Damn, that's quite a cast.
Dude, I don't know. Oh, Megan Lee's in this. Maybe I'll be nice about it. She's been on Jabby's channel a bunch. She's one of Jabby's really close friends.
Oh.
She's been on this channel once or twice, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
nice. Cool.
Oh, damn. I'll be
You
nice.
should come on to react to it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, she looks familiar.
Look at this. Look at the poster.
That is an interesting
The poster. It's like the Batman poster, but instead of bats, it's
bees.
I've never seen this poster.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
It's a hilarious poster. That is.
He's like the king bee.
That is the best poster I have ever seen, honestly.
I like that too. The description up top from the director.
From Suicide Squad. Why would you promote it as that? Like, oh yeah, you mean the movie that everyone's always like, release the real version? Why not just say from the director of like
Fury, and the writer of Training Day?
Yeah,
or something like that.
Or what did he do? End of Watch was like a great one he did. Have you seen that?
I have not. Is that Keanu Reeves or?
No, that's Street Kings.
Oh, Street Kings.
I surprisingly know David Ayer's filmography. End of Watch is a really good one.
Let's add it to the list.
End of Watch is a great one. He's done a couple of really.
So in the game Halo 3, there's a secret pelican. Discover who this dead fella was. And no offense to these two women, the work they did with so little resources is very impressive. It's reminiscent of the amateur detectives in Don't Fuck with Cats. The difference being, these are just not likable people. One of them more likable than the other. I'm not gonna say which is which, but we detour so often to just discuss petty squabbles within the groups. There was a point where I legit thought, have we just stopped talking about the guy entirely? Did I change channels? If you cut out the mods' lives, their battles with one another, and the struggles they personally personally dealt with trying to uncover this mystery or like being attacked by people on the internet. This is making me sad. We would wrap this up quickie poo pie. And the last thing that I very much disliked was the ending. I'm gonna spoil that now. Through testimony, photos, growing exposure, DNA tests, and much more, they discover our mystery man is a fella named Vance Rodriguez. Now keep in mind, people have been rather enamored with this mystery man and his story. And there was a lot of sympathy there because this poor guy seems to have starved to death when he had food. And he could have also, hypothetically, walked a bit further than where he was and asked for help from the public if he needed it. It was a tale of tragedy. And so many theories flew around. One example being that he had cancer and he didn't want to trouble anyone, so he just went off the grid to walk this extremely long trail and pass away. And pretty much everybody they interviewed who met him on that trail had nothing but nice things to say about him. One of them so touched that they felt like they missed out on this lifelong bond with this man. So they discover who he is. And he's kind of just a dude. Worked in tech, from Louisiana, and apparently was a serial abuser in his relationships. Multiple women came out with similar allegations of him, abusing them, and just not being a very nice person. So we had that now. Then we dug into his childhood a bit, and it's assumed that he had a falling out with his family relatively early, trying to disconnect from the family at 17, apparently shot himself at 16 in the stomach, trying to end it all at one point, but changed his mind after the gun went off and managed to survive. Through the doc, his family really didn't agree to speak on much, so people kind of paired their silence with what appeared to be a man with a fair amount of trauma, and they made their own story from that. And through it all, we really didn't get an answer as to why he chose to take this trail. Why he died. Was it a decision to end his own life? Was it accidental? None of these questions are answered. It's all just assumptions from the crowd that have been following this story, which isn't that annoying. It's like an Unsolved Mysteries type beat. But what drove me nuts is that, listen, I get allegations are allegations. Multiple women, but allegations nonetheless. If the allegations are true, the ending to this doc just gets a little too cheery for me. A little too. Yeah, he beat the shit out of women, but when I dapped him up by that one tree that one time, I was like, that's a good guy. Don't get me wrong, everyone speaks on the allegations, and most people condemn that behavior. One person says something along the lines of, I don't think it's crazy to look at mostly harmless and then look at Vance Rodriguez. I think it's one thing to be compelled by the story of this mystery man who befriended every person he came across and who ended up dying in what appears to be a rather tragic death, but then also look at Vance Rodriguez and remember, that guy sucked. He was a bad person. Which, okay, you're separating the art from the artist, in the darkest way that term has been used, but that was just one guy who said that for like 22 seconds of that ending bit. I obviously don't think Vance should be revered in the slightest if the allegations are true, which we can do about fuck all at this point to confirm them, but finishing the doc, we hear a damn song dedicated to him that one of the hikers who met him wrote, and he's playing and he's like, whoa, hiking. Everyone's giving their sign off, throwing Vance some compliments. A nice old lady says, I bet he's looking down at us right now. I think I would take the under on that one. And the doc touches on this parasocial relationship, building up this person to be something he's not. And even the people who outright just didn't believe the women's allegations because they were just so dialed into this guy and his story. Nobody wanted the bad ending, obviously, but we end happy and cozy, and that bothers me. I get it's traditionally nice to end on a high note. I think you still could have, and that bothers me. I get it's traditionally nice to end on a high note. I think you still could have done that, but it's okay to have the story end in a bittersweet fashion because that is the reality. Allegedly. And if anyone gives a damn about what I think happened based on the doc, I think this was a very troubled guy who faced himself at one point, struggling with his family issues and also with the things he had done beyond that. So he just wanted to walk away from it all, disconnect as much as he physically could, and let life guide him for a bit. And I think he knew he would never return to his regular life when he started that walk. This was his escape, but also his penance. So it's not shocking to me that everybody who met him on that trail had a positive interaction with him. And eventually, as difficult as it sounds, he ended up starving himself. Also, imagine just trying to anonymously die because he apparently purposely avoided leaving a paper trail and then having the world hyper-focus on you for a bit and everything associated with you. That's gotta kinda suck. I don't recommend this doc to anybody, and it is far from disturbing. Honestly, should have been yoinked from this list, but after watching it, there's no way I wasn't gonna talk about it. Next doc. Oh boy, I get to talk about this one. This is just gonna be me explaining a bunch of shit and then getting mad for the latter half. Fair warning. So there's an interesting layer added when a doc somehow includes an interview with the perpetrator in question, because they almost never take that interview for the doc unless they're crazy, are fully convinced they are innocent, or are fucking crazy. It's obvious, or at least it should be. The doc's gonna make you look terrible because what you did, what everybody else saw, was deemed terrible and or criminal. But alas, I introduce you to Anna Stubblefield, a professor of philosophy who, because of her mother, grew up working with a lot of people with disabilities, learning about them, caring for them. She is the woman you will learn to slowly hate. The doc takes a second to get there. I can see some people bailing on this one early, and I really wouldn't blame you. We're fed these breadcrumbs, and then at the drop of a dime, we're driving straight uphill. And we don't stop. I don't know how much we could realistically chop off though, because I do think it's really important to clearly set the stage for Derek Johnson, a nonverbal man with cerebral palsy. I mean, other than that, this documentary is controversial. The case is controversial. And I think a decent part of that centers around facilitated communication, a technique used to help, for example, someone with autism be able to clearly communicate what they're trying to say with supported typing. So in this technique, the facilitator helps stabilize their arm and basically guides them to what letter they are trying to click, forming words, sentences, thoughts. We learn about this and see examples of it early in the doc, and I'll admit, I thought, that's incredible. What a beautiful thing. Anna eventually begins to work with Derek using this technique. And Derek not only begins to communicate through typing, but he excels, and he excels rapidly. Thing is, which we learn later in the doc, facilitated communication is a scientifically discredited technique, and there have been many controversies surrounding this technique. And in the doc, we're told by Anna the things Derek would type out. In fact, the keyboard she used logged everything that was typed into it, so we're often shown exactly what was typed in when she is describing specific moments. So through FC, Derek becomes introspective, being very blunt about his disability, his desires, racism. It's damn near poetic. He starts typing, albeit with typos, grammar issues, but with what he's saying, he sounds like an author, which Anna is, and I hate that I have to make it seem like I'm picking on Derek here. Fuck you for that, by the way, Anna. Derek started going to literature classes. He wrote an entire speech for a panel. Remember, Derek has been nonverbal for 30 plus years. It is incredibly difficult for Derek to walk. To communicate that he's hungry, he might start banging on the fridge. Sometimes he'll start hurting himself, possibly out of frustration. He's fully cared for by his family and loved by his family, and they clearly want what's best for him. But even with the possibilities shown of assisted typing, it's difficult to read. Just knowing I am being heard makes me hopeful. But hoping is not going far. Mother's hoping goes not for naught. Hope is functioning, but going deeper in freedom. I believe going beyond hoping, just not limit hoping. But hoping is not just hoping, it gets better. Genuine hoping means juggling justice with hope. Quote Derek. I would like to add, nobody was able to replicate these results with Derek. His brother and his mother could not get Derek to type out anything, not one word. But Anna somehow got him to write naught. Even much later in the doc, Dr. Howard Shane, the director of the Center for Communication Enhancement at Boston Children's Hospital, spent about 3 hours with Derek and had no luck. In hearing all of that, you might be thinking, well, how the hell did the family not raise any concerns when Anna started saying that he's doing all this shit? How did they just buy into all this? And the sad answer is, why would they not want to believe it? Derek's brother always believed he was special and that there was more to him than what was on a doctor's note. So they're hearing all this amazing news and progress from someone with some credentials, and from what they're told, Derek is happy. He is elated that he finally has this outlet, but that's only one issue. Anna's telling of the next part is hard to listen to. This is a sick woman who is delusional and predatory, and she smiles through all of the retelling. She develops a relationship with Derek, keeps it a secret for a bit, and then she tells us in detail about how, point A to point B, starting with a kiss, Derek apparently typing in to ask to touch her breast, and yes, eventually sex. I'm sure you all understand how consent is an issue here, because the only consent present is on that keyboard that Anna has been helping Derek type on. I feel for the family so much here because you can just feel the anger boil up when they talk about it, but they restrain themselves so well. Because you see red starting to form, but they're still just trying to calmly finish telling you this story. And who would even think it would get to this? This crime where Anna would later go on trial for 2 counts of first-degree aggravated sexual assault. And a lot of things piss me off in the doc besides the obvious that I just stated. So, can I just say, Anna describes falling for him because of how intelligent he is, how he has a way with words. Look at all this smart shit this guy's typing. Wow, this guy's good. So good that I'm willing to break up my already existing marriage and family for it. It's like the fucking Obama meme. The low-key racism, by the way, is crazy, because through more examples, it comes off like Anna's trying to be this white savior, telling the family, you know what? Derek doesn't like gospel music anymore. He likes classical. Turn this off. Derek doesn't like beer. He only drinks wine now. Oh, Derek really wants to take this African-American literature course. Also, by the way, I have written in a book on race relations and anti-black oppression, but he really wants to take this class and flex his thoughts. And the worst offense to me in that regard, very early on, she decides to ask Derek what he would like to be called, because I don't know, what if he doesn't like the name Derek? I don't know if you know this, but none of us had a say in that, Anna. But when
Just take it easy now, Grace. But who's Mr. White? Another machine? It's not that rundown building it's on, is it?
Don't insult Mr. White! I've made up my mind. I'm staying here with Mr. White. So take back what you said! To protect its loved one, the boring machine, it somehow awakened this amazing power. Now's not the time for fangirling. Focus on dealing with it.
Got you back!
Eat hammer!
I'll wrap things up here.
Right in front of you! Oh, this little one is so cute! I'll just explode! You rude, evil monsters! How dare you hit a lady so hard! Come on, everyone! It's running out of energy!
Get behind me. I'll take it.
What the fuck? Berak lah, berak. Aduh.
Just watch me! Initial impulse.
Uh-oh. The fighting attracted some ethereals.
Oh no.
When asked this, Derek apparently types in D-Man. He wants to be called D-Man. Pronounced Deman, as Anna says it.
I called him Deman from there.
And she tells the family this and whatnot, and she refers to him throughout the entire interview as Deman. And after we learn everything that happened, it is aggravating having to sit here and listen to her still do that, calling this mother's son that you assaulted a name that is not the name she gave him, almost like still claiming this fucked up ownership of him. Anna was found guilty on both counts, sentenced to 12 years in prison. A happy ending? Hardly. Anna appealed her conviction and a panel decided in her favor, ruled that her defense was limited because court dismissed any testimony related to facilitated communication. I mean, can you fucking blame them for doing that? She just served 2 years, 2 of her 12 years. She's out now. Would you look at that? The bad ending. Apparently, at least she'll never work in teaching again, but still a shitty, bitter, shitty ending. But you know what? Should we cue up a sonata dedicated to Anna's accomplishments real quick to have everyone sign off? I can get it started if you want. If you want to just. No? Okay, just checking. I don't know if you guys wanted to take note. Okay, I gotcha. This doc is infuriating, and it is disturbing to see this woman not only be capable of this, but do it with such utter confidence, and even tell the audience, I didn't do anything wrong. Next doc. Cult documentaries do a phenomenal job of thoroughly upsetting you. Like, I think of Keep Sweet, Pray, and Obey. That's a documentary that will not only piss you off, but if you make it to the end, yeah, that doc is far more disturbing than this doc. Because Holy Hell is a bit different. I do think it's an interesting documentary, made by an ex-member of this very cult, and the footage he has is incredible. I think that alone does wonders for this, right? We're often subjugated to just photos and testimony for stuff like this, but Will Allen has damn near everything that's discussed recorded, aside from the crimes. Well, actually, not entirely. So in the 80s, Will finds a group called the Beautiful, filled with these happy, joyous buckos, planning Spear is a tornado warning outside / severe. Can you hear that? If I end my career talking about this stupid fucking doc, I'm gonna be very upset. Anyway, filled with happy, joyous buckos fighting spirituality, dropping their egos. They were hippies without the drugs and sex. Boring. So this group was led by Michelle. That was his name, one word, like Bono, Seal. I don't know how else to describe him except look at him. Oddly enough, by the end of the doc, my feelings on the guy were not about how despicable and disgusting he was, but more so that he was a fucking loser, a dweeby bum. And I honestly think that hurts him more than calling him out for his crimes. We get our testimony from ex-members of the cult, and let me try and describe what this is. Michelle eventually got everyone to live together, and they would attend these weekly meetings where he'd be like, people with egos? Fuck that. They would attend weekly hypnotherapy sessions with Michelle. Michelle loved ballet and would have them do that and do it right. And there would be these ceremonies where he would give people the direct experience of God. They'd meet him and he'd be like, God. And then they would be drunk off life. And we see the footage for this. They're all there loopy and shit, giggly gooses being like, wow, I can't believe God's inside of me right now. I don't know what other way to put it. Michelle would be fed, massaged, praised. Like most of the people actually hated ballet, especially because Michelle was an asshole. He would shit down anybody's throat that was messing up the choreography. He was a dick. And they like acknowledge that. They're like, this guy sucks. But even though they'd be crying during ballet practice, something they don't care about at all, they still loved him because cult. He would make fun of sex a lot. He claimed it was a low energy. So he told everybody in the group to abstain from it. He would talk about it like, have you seen people having sex? Blah, blah, blah. Am I right? Shut the fuck up, Michelle. This man wears a Speedo to brunch. Everybody in the group like rubs each other for good energy. He gets massaged in Speedos. He takes piggyback rides from big, strong men. You can't convince me this horny ass dude is anti-sex. Like everybody in the group is in great shape, good looking. I didn't get picked, did you? Like when I first started watching the doc and they're all on this beach frolicking and rubbing each other and hugging each other, I was gonna be like, man, there's gonna be a lot of fucking going on. And then they said that, and I was like, no, something's incorrect. They ended up telling us, like, there was secretly a lot of fucking going on. Sorry, Michelle. Fucking spoiler alert, dude. Don't know if you got that far. Anyway, the curtain is being slowly raised, right? And even with everyone in the palm of his hand, I just kept thinking that it had to be sex for him. Right? Is that not always the base for shit like this? It's sex. And right on cue, we discover what Michelle would do during his hypnotherapy sessions. He would talk to them, help them receive these breakthroughs, cry about their childhood, realize why they feel the way they feel, and then be like, get naked. How are you supposed to be vulnerable in front of God if you can't even take off your undies in front of me? And then he'd tell them, like, you know, just do what feels natural. Like, come over here. Get on your knees. Do whatever comes to mind, totally up to you. He did this to multiple men in the group. So yes, he was assaulting members of the cult, even though some of them made it very clear that they didn't want to do that. And when they would say shit like that, he'd go back to hypnotherapy, make them feel something again, and then be like, all right, let's try again. Keep in mind, they would pay for these sessions. Michelle had moved, changed his name, and his followers would continue to follow. He encouraged everyone to detach from their families. No TV, no radio. Someone would buy a dog, and he's like, dogs, that's low energy shit, return it. I don't know what was wrong with pets. One of the members got pregnant, but kids, low energy, and he forced one of them to get an abortion, forced another member to encourage her to do so, or else they would be kicked out too. He told one of the girls to tell everyone that she had cancer so he could pretend to cure it. Michelle was a real piece of shit, and get this, he used to want to be an actor. He had a small role in Rosemary's Baby, and guess what? He was a failed bum-ass bum actor. Every man is a possible guy. In fact, rumors started to float around that he used to be a gay porn star. What? This guy? Tell me a failed actor decided to do porn. It's impossible. Ugh! Jesus Christ, you didn't have to show me the clips. I would have believed you. He was absolutely a gay porn star, and they showed him dipping his hog in a mouth like gerbil water. This went on for 21 years. And he tried his hardest to hold on to the group. Controversy after controversy, people started writing letters, people started coming forward about what was happening to them, and he just kept trying to sniff out who was still down for him. People eventually threatened to press charges unless he stopped what he was doing, and for some stupid reason, they helped him relocate to Hawaii, being like, "You're not gonna do this anymore, right?" And he was like, "Promise, Scout's honor." 5 years later, Michelle, who changed his name to Andreas, and then he was now going by Reiji, had a following again. Some of the people were OG members who never left, and some people were newly recruited in Hawaii, and they looked like a bummy tourist group, but that's not my business. They confront him in the dock, and it's not confrontational, I guess. They approach him, and I think Michelle is fearful of what may happen in this moment, but he doesn't like start yelling to the group about what Michelle did or what he's doing, because frankly, that's not gonna do anything. He knows these people were all brainwashed already. Some of them are, he recognizes them. You know, they used to be friends. He doesn't sock Michelle in the jaw, which would do something, but that would be temporary, might catch a charge. But that's where we end. We get some updates, and that's that. No criminal charges. I'm almost positive he's still doing this. Fucking the end. That's it. So if you're in the Hawaii area and you see this man walking around with his mini army, I don't know. Nothing's happened to him since. So the unfortunate reality for cults is, what can you do? Different groups tried getting involved. People tried speaking up, and even with all of that, you could tell that a lot of people just didn't want to leave because, I mean, they didn't really know much outside of it. The people that did leave felt like they'd been lied to all their lives. Like they had to start anew, like they didn't know what this was. They just felt fish out of water. I'm assuming the people in the cult probably didn't want to feel that. Disturbing? Yes. Once you watch enough cult documentaries, though, nothing really surprises you anymore. I would really just recommend this documentary if you wanted to be a fly on the wall for something like this because of all the footage that he has. But other than that, I just kind of fucking hate this guy. If you guys enjoyed this video, please leave a like, please subscribe, because we hit 1 million subs, baby. I don't have to say that anymore. I witnessed it live on stream with a handful of you, and that was a lot of fun and very emotional, and I cried, and it was lovely, and I'm very happy about it. Thank you guys for all the support. I appreciate it more than you will ever understand. This is all I've ever wanted to do, so I'm very happy to proceed doing it. Thank you so much, patrons. We recently watched Killer Clouds from Outer Space over on Patreon for a live watch. My patrons are lovely. They are here. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gamer subs!
what's going on? Before this video starts, I just want to give a quick rundown on how this game works. It's blackjack and buckshot roulette coming together and making the most ultimate gambling roulette game known to mankind. You want to land on 21, and if you land on 21, a saw comes down and you push it towards your opponent that you're going against, which, you know, leads them to their death. Seems pretty simple. This is where it gets all types of I came into this game, blackjack, I love gambling. Do I ever win in blackjack? No, but it's the one game where I feel like I have a chance in. There are handicap cards that either benefit you or go against your opponent. And that just completely shattered my world. You'll see through my failures how these trump cards play a big role in this game. Hope you enjoyed the video. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Buy the merch. Buy the merch. Get it while you can, yo. But yeah, enjoy the video. I appreciate y'all. Y'all take care. Have a good one. And adios. Bye-bye.
All right, let me pop open the beer.
Oh! We're waiting for this moment. What is this?
Oh! A million beers going out today, baby!
Nah, don't tell me this is pay to win, bro. Hey, have you dropped money for this game?
No, I have not. Everyone keeps saying I've spent money on this game. I have never spent a dime on Roblox.
Chat, do you spend money on this?
I don't have chat. They're not. There we. Oh yeah, you do. No way, we really doing it for real.
Locked in.
You got a beer open?
For lifer. I got a beer open.
All I gotta say is, good luck, man.
Oh my God, he already found a. You're here. No.
Like your ass
What
up.
are you, a veteran?
No. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. Last time I played this, I got my ass whooped.
He knows the mechanics. He knows the tricks and techniques.
It's just 21. So you get trump cards, right?
Okay.
And you can look at what they do, and they obviously help you in the game. Damn, you got a 10?
Wait, how does this make sense? So you have a 21?
No. It says out of 21.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
So how it
okay.
works,
I see.
So there's only one of every number. So I have an 11 and you have a 10. So you cannot get an 11 or a 10.
Word. Draw, pussy.
Word. It's your turn.
Oh, it's me? Hold on. Can I see what my trump card is?
Yeah.
That's a lot of reading. You didn't tell me we had to read here. I'm drawing. How? How do I draw?
Oh, double click.
Oh. Word
there you go,
to
you got
my
one.
mother, we up.
What kind of trump cards I got here?
Look at this nerd. Oh my God, that was... Coward. Let me read.
Coward.
You know what? I'll keep my current hand. It's just a start. I shouldn't be
Yeah, so look at the top. Those are our lives. This is only for one life. You're only gonna lose one life if you know.
Oh, I see why the double click. It's like in real life.
So if we both stay, the turn ends. Yeah,
yikes, wallahi. Can we like talk this out? Or is it that's just death? That's just fucked. That's what that is. Okay, word. Oh, it's teasing me. Oh, what in the jigsaw? For your final challenge, let your bitch go do your vow.
Your final challenge.
Okay. For your final challenge, let your bitch go do your vow. Okay. Oh, brother, you definitely need. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I think whoever dies needs to chug a beer.
Fuck you.
I agree.
I said, damn. He's standing on business.
Let your bitch go do your
I think I'll stay.
You're staying with a 9.
I'm feeling pretty good.
You got something good. You probably got like an 18 or a 17 over there.
Nah.
You chilling.
You're thinking too highly of it. Remember.
But why would you stay unless you got something good?
Puffer.
You know?
You see me play at the casino. It never ends well. Bullshit. What is that? What kind of whole lot of... Whoa, hello?
Played me a little trump card.
This is not blackjack. What kind of handicap was that?
That's what the trump cards are there for.
You know what, Puffer? I'm feeling generous today.
Oh, thanks.
Anytime.
Oh,
don't forget what I've done for you. Please.
Dude, even more trump cards. What a guy. Let your bitch go through your phone.
Perfect.
That's crazy.
Perfect. I wouldn't want it any other way. I'll stay. How about you?
Let's see here.
Oh, I like this game. Okay, no, just fuck my card. It's cool.
Hey, you know
no,
what?
This game's kind of.
Let's up that bet a little bit.
Not a problem with me. I was trying to help you there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be 17.
What does
You
this
got
do?
like
What did I just do? Did I just?
You just swapped.
I might have just sold. I might have just sold.
You just gave me your 9. I mean, you can have my 8, I guess.
Fuck. Hold on, man.
Remember, Droid, there's 1 of every card.
Let me
So
cook.
You won't draw an 8. Okay.
Watch this.
Okay.
Give me another.
Are you happy about that?
Am I happy about that? You tell me.
You had a 9. So you had you might have a 7 under there, don't you?
Street
you might have
Fighter!
just gotten a 21. That's why you're so fucking happy over there, huh?
You can look at my stream right now. I'm straight face as fuck, bro. Not a single joy is going on my face. Or maybe there is. Who knows?
You couldn't have had a 10 because I had a 10. So you okay? Hold on.
Oh my God, he's fucking counting. Dealer. Hello. Evil ass laugh. Who am I going against? I'm going against fucking Alan from Hangover. Oh.
You know what? We're both not winning.
What?
If you're over, you lose automatically. And I know your ass is over. Oh, okay.
How do you like them apples?
Okay, bitch.
How do you like them apples? Oh, I picked this up quickly.
I don't really like them that much.
Thank God I'm a fucking addict to gambling. I picked this up quickly. Hey.
So you gonna hit here or?
Oh, I'm still going. Oh.
Yeah, you still go after you play a trump.
Nah, I'm already way too high.
Really?
A hush card. But like, what is that? He hit it. Oh my God, he fucking landed. He's on moon. He's on the moon.
Oh, he's doing the same thing. Oh, he's doing the same thing. You know what? Let's just get it over with. Whatever. What do we got? What do you got, Droid? Damn! What a draw! You did have a. You had a fucking 7, bro.
I had a 21, and you fucking robbed me of it.
I did rob you of it.
Wow, it went a lot closer to your side.
I did.
Are you ready, Puffer?
I don't think so.
No, I'm not sitting here. I'm a coward. I'm a coward. I'm a coward. I said it. But one more, please. Wow.
Is that?
I should. No, that's
is that good? Is that good?
That's what it is. What it is. That's what that is. You know. A trump card.
Okay.
What are you looking around for? You're scaring me.
Roxy, according to the signal, seems like the grappler we're looking for is somewhere in this hollow.
Dude, this is why I love my editor. One of the few reasons why I love my editor for stuff like this. Look at this. Look at this. Homeboy just. Yo, what's up, guys? Today we're playing Witch's Doll. Apparently, the game's pretty good. We're gonna run it. I hate dolls with a fiery passion. I went to my neighbor's house once when I was a kid growing up because I wanted to make friends. Went into his house. I kid you not, yo. On everything, I've word to my mother. Rose. I'm talking at least 50 dolls on the wall. Never went back to his house ever since then. So what's the story behind this, bro? Like, look at this place. Room for rent, very affordable. No, look at the atmosphere. Better be some sort of like good story as to why we're gonna be here. Oh my God. I'm about to get a Call of Duty tip on the bottom of the screen. Oh, word. This is the place. I must get inside before the storm. Let's get it, yo. I need to pick up my belongings box from the back of my car first. Hold tab. Okay, cool. Oh, so we're moving in. Oh, we're moving in. We living here? Nah, hell nah. We see all the missing signs. We see how cooked this place is, and we're gonna, well, I mean, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
Homeboy's door is chained up. Hi, I'm new. Oh, that's cool. What floor is it to be on? Hello. I just thought we'd go ahead and break the ice to get the introductions out of the way. I hear you have a dog. I have a dog too. Hey! Let me introduce myself. I brought cookies. Another dog. Okay. Yeah, hello?
Stay alert, folks.
Oh my god.
This one is pretty tough.
Yo, we're in the top floor? Hold on, you better go hard now.
Is that a blender? That thing looks pretty wild.
Hello? How are you? My dear, your room's on the right. You didn't even look at me.
Ready?
How do you know who I am? Yo, I like this guy. He knows what he wants. I should place his box on the dressing table. Outstanding fucking observation. Dude, we have a fucking circuit breaker room or a fucking box in our room. I mean, I guess every like place has it. Like, damn, it's just wild in the open. How do I turn the lights? Yo, hello? Wrong game. Okay, it's already pretty light in here. Pretty bright, I mean. It's like someone left in a hurry. I should clean this place up a little bit. Let's get to it.
Warning. Your correction.
Aight. Yo.
My bro is.
Don't move, Anton.
Master.
Bradley Cooper? Where's
No problem.
Huzzah? What is back here? Yo. You know, not a bad place. Like, despite everything else, you know, minus the atmosphere outside.
Great.
This damn.
Now, let's go.
Oh hell. Ooh. Alright, that works. 4 rolls of toilet paper. I'd be shitting, yo, that's good. This is all for me. A loaf of bread. Bread. Yo! Oh hell no, we could crouch.
Look.
The hell we finna be crouching for?
Don't worry.
Alright. What is this about? What is all this is like an interrogation room. What else do we have to like
More ethereal doesn't matter.
clean? Hello? Oh no, that just turned off this, I suppose, yeah. Hello? Okay, so I do have a roommate. Hey man, you're kind of a bum, so I kind of tidied it up a little bit. Sorry if I moved anything you didn't want me to move. Yo, Porky the Pig, where you at? I don't know why I call him Porky the Pig. That dog, man. Is that how my neighbors feel? Do you hear that, also? Look at you. Look. You're a disturbance to his peaceful neighborhood. But it's okay. You're on the screen, bro. They can barely see you. They can all thing they see is your big ass nose. Whenever it also tries to peek around the corner, you know he's coming around the corner like 5 minutes in advance with that big ass nose of it. I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking, bro. You're cute. Bro looks clean enough. Now I should throw that ass in a circle. I didn't read what it said. Oh. All right, back down we go. Let's get it. Trash day! Granny's gone. It's raining outside. Someone's reliving their past. Or do we even throw it out? Down here? Word, I didn't hear shit. Outside.
I'm here.
The storm has gotten worse. I should throw the garbage out. Buckets. You can't throw it.
Anton, tag me in.
Your shift is over.
Initial impulse.
Oh, so you think it's funny? Just standing out here and yo, you should go inside. You might catch a cold. the most Caucasian shit I've ever done, bro. What am I doing? What is she pointing at? You are next. I'm next. I'm next for... What is this? See, but these posters are crossed out. So what, am I next to be found? I don't know. I'm just joking. Word. I mean, this place is affordable for a reason. Next to live a peaceful life for sure. That's so kind of her. Huzzah. Home sweet home. Stay at the work desk to resume working on the next novel. Damn, I got it like that? I'm out here writing novels? That's what's up, yo. A horror story. The narrative starts with James, the fearless guy behind a well-known horror tale channel. Decided to focus his next nocturnal investigation on the infamously abandoned Crimson Hill Hospital. James is well known for his minimalist style. Damn, is this shit all coming to him on the fly? We're fucking genius. Okay, so I'm half owl. I just did a whole fucking 180.
Don't get in my way!
I think I got a virus. Well, let's activate Nordstrom. Antivirus program. Hello? Oh, she a freak. Oh, she a freak. Isn't anybody gonna match my freak? Oh, hell nah, bro. Well, like, what the fuck just happened? We're not gonna question what just went down? What just happened to my lighter? Close that shit. Perfect. My nose. Oh, homegirl's so lucky. I'm handicapped right now. What does that say? We need... We're doing a fucking trip? We're doing a scavenge hunt? If these are burnt out, there must be spare ones around here I can use. We want it to equal to 53. All right? Let's get it, yo. What is this? Is this what we need? Perfect. Wow, was that easy? Let's do this. Okay, 53. Quick math. Let's get 19 out of the way. I got it, guys. Relax. 36. Right? 47. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. I'm a fucking genius, yo. Word to my
Oh, my pursuers are finally here. I've been waiting.
Am I like plus 6?
This guy's had a complete change
That
of
would be
personality.
17. 17
This
plus
insult voice was
17.
nothing like this.
Is it not it? Does it not equal 53? That's 52? Oh, I have to use all 6?
Don't treat me like a child refusing their medicine. I'm a real bro, fearless and unyielding. Real bro? You call yourself a real bro after that sneak attack?
One of these will land. It's kind of like gambling, roulette. You know what? I got this shit. I don't need a calculator. We got this shit.
Ain't to the earth come? That better take things seriously. Don't underestimate me. Witness my power.
Damn, I haven't used this shit in forever. 13 plus 15. That is 8. That's 28. Okay, that's 2 down. Plus 11. That is 39. Okay. Looking good. Looking promising. That would be plus 8. That would be 47. No, that's not good. Wait. Yes, it is.
Hey there, grappler. Why did you run
Bullshit.
away from
That's 52 again. Damn. Wait, that's 5 fuses. Damn. Watch this. Hold on. Damn. Oh my god, I'm always getting one off. How about we get all the small ones?
Anton, tag me in.
Watch me that. Imagine. 5, 11, 19, 16, 14, 15, 13 plus 15 is 20, 28. 20 plus 15. Oh. Fuck, man, this is the true horror of this game. Embarrassing myself with fucking simple math. Oh my god. 1, 36 plus 1, 37, 37. 37 plus 17. That's 14, 4, 1, 4, 54. Damn, wait, plus 11. No, that wouldn't work. What if we do... I'm gonna lose it, bro. 5, 3, 35, 35 plus. Let's do 11. Hold on. We might have something here. 46 plus 50 fucking 2 again. 52 again. This is 52, and then this is 54.
Come back, Bell. Bellabog contacted us. Sounded like it shouldn't, if that's the case.
What? Okay, hold on, dude. We got Luckin. 8. That'll make it even. No, we don't need that. We need the 1. It needs to be odd. 2 more numbers. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? No! Get out of my head! I'm too stupid for this shit, bro. People are giving me the answers. You know what? Fuck you, bro. 1, 4, 6, 8. Over this shit, man. Man, I'm not even scared anymore, bruh. Throw all that bullshit in my face, bro. It kills my immersion, bruh. What is this? Tarot card? What's up with you? Can we burn it? Ugly as hell. Hello? Yo. No, bro, I just... Like, bro, I just fucking fixed it, bro.
The operation is tonight.
That's what tweaks you out? That's what has you on edge. Where's the flashlight? Oh, that's right. Bruh.
Oh my god, bro.
Swear to God, bro. If I don't see a fucking rat in that kitchen cooking up a fucking 5-star meal. What are we trying to achieve here? Nah, hell nah. Oh, you found it for me. That's so kind of you. I don't know where you went, but I don't really care. Give me that. This is somehow worse. Can we do like a little dual wielding action? A lighter and a flashlight?
You ain't seen nothing yet. Need some good choice.
Alright, it's time to move out, yeah. Oh, but you know, us being the good Samaritan we are, let's go ahead and check it out. See if they're okay. Me personally, wouldn't be my fucking business. What happened there? What's happening?
Rendezvous with the traitor is just ahead.
Oh, dude, my nuts are quaking. Where can old lady hide a spare key? I don't know, maybe here. Wow. Who cares about the old lady, bruh? Like, her time's almost up.
Calculating emergency.
You can't get away!
Don't mind if I do. Wow, you really need to dust this place up. Love the furniture.
Calculating emergency.
I can already, dude, I already know how it smells in this place.
I've detected, given the...
Yo. Hey, man, I heard screams in here. I'm not breaking and entering. We don't need to call the police. I have my papers. What a beautiful dress. Just gonna ignore the knife straight in the fucking torso. Hey, we've done a clean sweep. I think we should just bounce. You know, me personally. 2 keys. Umbra has a secret. All right. How did we get here, bro? Bro, how did... What are we doing over here? What are we doing? What is this? What I mean? Here comes the jump scare. Here it comes. Right here. Right here. Oh Lord.
No. Even if the con...
I'll cover your return.
Oh, get over it, Jesus. He wasn't worth your time, dude. You seem like you're going through a lot. I'm gonna let you do your own thing. Alright, I guess you just want to trauma dump on me. What's your problems? Well, where's homegirl at? She's in the goddamn walls. Oh, that's her right there. 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 You're gonna be okay. Yeah, let's just fuck with her furniture, dipshit. Or like, now we have a nasty ass, dirty, fucking butthole-looking glory hole. Are we sticking our hand in there? We really are the adventurous type. That's what's up, dude. I like that. I admire that. What's up, y'all? What's good? Wow, you look so beautiful today. Did you get your nails done? I can tell. Slay. Yeah. Oh my god. Nah. 185 beats per minute. My heart rate. My heart cannot bear this loss. Dude, my heart cannot bear your fucking presence. I miss my daughter so much when I fall asleep, I still see her face. I hear that one day I will wake up and forget how she will look. Like, it's been years. I wish I could do something to her to see her once more. Take another look at her face again. Maybe I can do something. This old book from my mother's attic after she died. I could use to see my daughter again. I always found that book foolish, but it's worth trying. I feel like we have an understanding what's going on around here now. Let's go ahead and, you know, dip. Why do we care so much? She got caught up in some witchcraft bullshit. Oopsie whoopsie, she summoned something and now it possessed her body. Let's bounce. W. Candles. Are we doing a ritual ourselves? Use candles to light the rooms. Like, where do I place it? Type shit. Is there like a candle holder everywhere? Oh, there's one. That has to be one. That looks like one. Surely, right? There we go. There we go. Nah, bro. Like, that literally does nothing. Yo, I see you. Peekaboo. I saw you. You can come out now. This game forces you to look at the jump scare, dude. Like, I could... That's what's up, dude. You got me. Huh. Word? Did I hear that?
You guys
Someone left the radio on.
But it's useless.
Wait, I have COVID. I could just cough on her and she'll die. Why? Damn. Here we go. Dude, I need like a fucking gun or something.
Your little tricks are faced with
See what I mean?
Military teamwork.
The piano.
You don't get it.
There's always something going on with that room.
You're nothing but a despicable traitor.
Got it. Oh my fucking god, I got it. She built her daughter's soul into a doll, but really she summoned something evil into the doll, and the doll killed her. This is all you're doing, isn't it? Hey, look at your bloody ass hands, bruh. What is this? 2467641356531. 2467641356531. 24676. I'm not gonna remember this shit. What the fuck am I doing? 2, 4, 6, 7, 5. Oh shit. 2, 4, 6, 7, 6, 4, 1. 3,
Oh
5, 3,
God.
1.
Really?
Yeah, what fucking ever.
4
dude.
months, yep.
Whatever, major loser. 2, 4, 6, 7,
Oh my God.
6,
Bagi me. Antek lama kali.
4, 1,
Aduh, game ini kok banyak
3, 5, 6, 5, 3, 1. Hooray! Hooray! Oh, that's so cute, bruh. Get that shit out of here. There's a song that I used to play on the piano for my daughter. She loved it. She loved it so much that she danced like a fairy. My beloved daughter. I wish I could play this song for you again, just one last time. That is such a beautiful melody that you played for your daughter. If I was your daughter, I would be dancing too. Maybe even hit the Dougie. Please let me leave in peace. There's a key in there? Oh my God, there is. A very old key with a unique shape. Maybe I can use it to unlock the red door. Ah! One down. Oh Lord. No!
Damn, Russia's dead or something. What the fuck?
Boom, one tap. If I was a Valorant, she would have been dead.
Get ready. The showdown is near.
I hate this game. I remember seeing a drawer with a lock on it. I forgot where it was at. Is it? Anybody remember? I think it was over here. Next to the piano? Oh, did y'all see that though? Like, I'm so on fucking edge, the hands are up. That's what's up, dude. That's cool. This camera was used by the old lady to capture photos of her beloved child. Dude, she seems kind of obsessed, man. It was the first time the lady cursed, hence the strange markings. Oh, she cursed this item. It can be used to reveal things that are not visible to the eye. I can see her again. I saw her, she was right there. I pictured her, and she was looking at me right into the eyes. My beloved daughter, you have changed a bit. You are the same as the last time we were together. Just like that last time you were with me, alive. Okay, word. It's a weird fucking photo album, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Usually, like, people are cheesy, people are happy.
I don't see a problem with the last one at least.
Okay, working out the kinks here. It didn't even up. Word. Oh, and this is how we make the next key. Alright, the bedroom. Holy moly. Spaghetti Tuesday be going crazy. What's going on? What are we doing here? Hey, mind if I get past you? Yo, mind if I like just walk past you? It's gonna come out good. Every time I take a picture of her, she looks like she wants to talk to me, but I cannot hear her. She seems to be in pain. Yo, that person seemed like they were in pain. Let's get this shit. W. What, bro? Yeah, because I could definitely tell where that's at. Is that the bathroom? Oh, it's the TV. All right. That shit was hard to see, bruh. look at this photograph.
Sorry, we wanna. What about your teammates? I thought we'd get to see them.
Yo, was that... Bold! Bold! My eyes! Yeah, on God, homeboy ruined the shot. Homeboy ruined the shot. Oh, I know where this is at. All right, here we go. I knew it, bro. Like, I knew that shit. Like, that shit was so obvious. Like, you ain't gonna get me. All right, hooray! We did it. Right? Okay, dude, give me that shit. Let's do a funny one now.
again.
Hey, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the thickest of them all?
You, Master Droid.
Oh my god. Oh, shucks. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Oh, hello. I found this old gramophone near the old book from my mother's attic. The vinyl contains some kind of instructions on how to speak to a dead spirit. I must follow the instructions very carefully. Perhaps this way I can speak with my daughter once again. Huzzah. Let me crank this shit real quick. All right, a comb. Where is the record player? There you are. Y'all finna fuck with this, bro. This is like underground shit. Y'all definitely never heard of it. Just gotta crank this thing a little bit.
Bro.
This is a guide on how to speak with a spirit that has reached the gates of the spirit world.
Word?
Be aware that you must follow all the instructions very carefully and in the correct order. A mistake can lead to disaster.
Told y'all never heard. Yo. Imagine like smoking a doobie and you hear this shit. Insta vibe kill.
What is done cannot be undone. Any consequences after you speak to the spirit are on me.
I. Tell you what, bro, I gotta respect my character. The motherfucker has balls to just like see this all through and be non-verbal about everything. Like, bro, what? My fault. Damn, is that? Did I just fuck up? E6 B2 A3 D5. Where'd the box come from? Okay, oh I see. A3 D5 B2 E6 A3 D5 B2 E6 A3 D5 B2 E6. Wait, what? Wait, this requires 5 numbers. I only see 4. Oh, hello. Also, then it's 3, 2, 8, 5, 6. 3, 2, 8, 5, 6. So is it not in the alphabet order? Yeah, I'm thinking backwards. So 6, 5, 8, 2, 3. Interesting. Try leaving. Bro. That's what's up, dude. CDBEA 85263. 85263. 85263. Oh, wrong button.
Oh,
yep. Okay, we're cool. Let's get it. I know y'all hand me the aux cord and I played some weird shit. This is what I meant to play. Get a load of this. I'll put you on. Yeah, I'll put you on. Why do we need a second vinyl for this? I already knew what to do. All right, the offering's in, Mr. Voice. A picture of a person that you want to talk to? How does the vinyl know when I put it in? Word to my mother, what's going on? I'm out of here! There you go, you can live a happy life. What is that? Whoa! What's up with you? Take my hand. Now speak. Hey, I didn't think I was gonna get this far. Are you alive? Are you? Alright, word. Is someone here with me right now? Is someone here with me right now? Nah, bullshit.
Huh? What?
Are you tied to an object?
Okay.
And are they handcuffs? Word? Do you fuck with me? D. Donuts. Doll. Oh my god. What are you seeking? I might be able to help you. Friendship. Flame. Flee. Feet. Fleas. Flesh. Anybody want to donate their foreskin? What are you doing? Answer me! Whoa, he throwing that shit back. Goodbye. Wait, hold on, I ain't dealt with you. What the fuck? Nah, word to my mother. I'm scared. She told me she wants to live again. She wants her body back, a real body with flesh. She can only stare at me with her wooden eyes, with not emotion. I'll do anything for my daughter. Anything. It's definitely a white family. Okay, well, sorry to break the news to you. These aren't flesh, you know, dolls. I mean, flesh. This ain't flesh at all. Oh, is this like a... I don't know if I'm a worthy candidate. I have cock and balls. Unless your daughter don't... If she don't mind that. Hey, it's me. Hey. Yo. I guess I'm offering up my body. I don't really have a choice, huh? Hey. With this key, I could unlock the basement. Why does she want me to go down there? Huh? I wish I knew. Hey, hype me up. God damn. My fault. Yeah, that was mad disrespectful. What's good, shawty? Damn. Fuck the shawty. What's good, mommy? What the fuck? Why are you so tall? I like him tall. There we go. Hello? Someone just touched my butt? Nope.